Welcome to Nexus. We started 2013 by improvising our CCNA course, which is Network Engineering course. The way we improvise is we injected some topic like voice over IP and the wide area networking. Okay. Then 2014, I think we were the first school who pioneered server engineering course using a physical server. Now I think Microsoft Certified Solution Expert. 2015, I think we were the first one to introduce the Citrix Send Desktop and Send App. It's a virtualization. As of 2016, students were able to create an infrastructure, virtual desktop infra, which is very popular today. Most people working from home, they have no idea that their desktop is being hosted by Citrix, no? Ito yung mga VDI na tinatawag. 2017 naman, we injected yung cybersecurity, ethical hacking, and so on. 2018, we introduced yung VMware vCenter, install, manage, configure, vSphere data center virtualization. 2019, we introduced naman yung AWS and Azure Cloud. So we pretty much offering all IT courses, lahat ng mga in-demand courses. Na? So my name is Chris. My first job was with Accenture, 1995. Then 96 to 2006, I went to Australia as a student, no? Nag-student visa ako dito. Tapos, nag-work ako sa IBM as an intern. So I worked my way through corporate ladder. I worked there for more than 10 years as an Intel specialist. So one good thing about IBM, they have this culture na you will be trained. You have no idea what you're doing during college. Pero dito, tuturuan ka. First year, I was a network admin, then network engineer. Second year, I was system admin, then system engineer. Third year, I was part of the business as usual team, and yung continuous improvement, and then I joined the virtualization team, no? Since passion ko IT, I moved sa big company, Hewlett Packard, no? Ito yung VMware. So I learned a lot about VMware for the last 5 years as a virtualization engineer. Dito din sa New South Wales, dito sa Burwood, no? I'm living right now in Sydney, Australia. 2011 to 2016, I joined the #1 telco in Australia. Okay? They call it Telstra Australia. So I was part of the cloud hosting team. I worked as a cloud specialist for the last 5 years. Then 2016, I went back to Philippines up until 2019. I was a trainer there sa Ortigas Center. No? So meron kaming training center and we have about 5 Microsoft certified trainer, tatlong Cisco certified trainer, and the rest are trainers na talagang professional they're working. 2019, I went back to Australia and I'm working in the government, Australian Taxation Office, and sa Australian Security Investment Commission, and so on, as a DevOps engineer. Yeah, primarily we're using AWS and Azure, so I have more than 22 years IT experience. So this is my certificate in AWS. I passed 983. I'm a certified solution architect. I'm also Microsoft certified trainer. This is renewed every year. So since 2018 up until today, nire-renew ko yan every year. So to qualify for that, you have to pass the 4 examination to qualify for Microsoft certified solution expert. Ngayon wala na to, no? It's been phased out. So whoever holds this title is a legend, no? I'm also a Microsoft Certified Solution Associate. To pass this one, you have to know yung 2012 server and you have to pass 3 examination. Now, MCP naman, 1 exam lang. And this is my certified Microsoft transcript. No? So I passed most of designing, upgrading, administering, configuring, and so on. I'm also a VMware Certified Professional in 6.5 and 7.0. No? This is my 5.0 VCP, and I studied in Southwestern Sydney Institute. I'm also Citrix certified and Cisco certified. I'm also CCNP and CCI-S specialist. Okay, so class hours natin 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. I already sent you the study material. Please download. Copying of material is now okay. Before kasi hindi pa okay, no? PowerPoint, I already sent you the slides. Okay? Also the study guides. So meron kayong study guides na you should have download by now. Ito yung itsura niya. Study guides natin is, we also have scripts, no? Project 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 to 11. So meron tayong PowerShell scripts. Meron tayong slides. So naka-PDF na yung slides ninyo. Let's say, for example, this one, no? So, na-download nyo na yan. I'm hoping you have downloaded this one. And then we also have a book. Meron tayong book.
Okay lang.
You should have downloaded the book, no? Then ang PowerShell script is very user-friendly. Can you see the screen? I'm not sure if you can see this one. Can you see it?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Sir,
sir. We can see it.
question.
Okay, go
Hello.
ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, I don't think I get the study guide. I checked my email already.
Nasa sa chat group natin.
Okay, wait. Check ko lang.
You just joined? Okay, yeah. You wouldn't receive it. Copy ko lang to ulit, no?
Okay, thank you po.
Okay, paste. Yeah. Now you need to copy this one because the moment we log out, this will be deleted. All conversation, no? So that's why meron tayong chat group. Naka-join na ba lahat sa ating Skype? So meron tayong Skype chat. Ano ba yung Skype chat na binigay sa inyo? Anybody who has Skype chat?
Sir, meron po akong Skype chat, yung Windows Server 2019 yung group. Pero
Yeah.
wala po kong na-receive na yung
Yeah.
sinabi niya po.
Ito to. So I'm gonna paste. Your message is too long. Ba't ang haba? Sandali. Paste ko lang dito yung Skype ID natin. Then I will add you manually. No? So manual. Yeah. Yan. So please join our Skype chat. Kasi we have Skype chat. We have a 3-day hands-on lab. So hands-on lab natin is Monday to Thursday 9 a.m. So 3 days lang siya, ha? So then shutdown na namin yung server. Yan, okay? Please make sure you are online via Skype. You can download the Skype by going to skype.com. Ayan, okay? So please read that one. Then I have to add you manually. Ayan na pala, na-add na. Hello? So na-add na. 20 na yung 16 participants na. Sino wala dito sa chat natin? Sa Skype, sino wala? So lahat kayo nandito na. Okay.
Sir,
Yeah, go ahead.
good morning. John Lee Buladako is not yet on Skype. I'm trying to download it right now on my
You haven't
laptop.
added us. Okay. Yeah, that's okay.
Yes.
As soon as you add us, you will be added dito. Okay, so you need to ping me here. Then from now on, we're not gonna use Zoom chat kasi this will be deleted na the moment we exit. So if you have any question, just turn your mic on and ask the question. Okay, so I won't be reading the Skype chat, the Zoom chat anymore.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so we're gonna start. Saan na ating book?
Anong ba? Ano na? Wala. Yung ano, training.
Okay, I have muted all so you can listen. Now, ito yung ating book. So this is our handbook. This is our book. It's a very comprehensive book created by Microsoft Cloud Advocate, no? Inside out. So you will notice here, meron siyang chapter 1 to 23, no? Pero hindi natin pag-aaralan lahat yan kasi that will take 5 days. So I've extracted some of the topics, some of the important topic which focus on system administration automation only. Okay? So wala dito engineering, well, dito meron system admin and deployment, no? So, ang topic natin is, ito yung ating project. I hope you downloaded this one. Yeah. So, today, we're gonna build actually 14 projects. Okay, gagawa kayo ng 14 projects. So we're gonna call this Nexus project. We're gonna build a fully working IT infrastructure from ground zero or from scratch. So technically, ito kayo students, you could be in Philippines, India, all over the world, in Australia, connected sa modem ninyo, then connected sa ISP ninyo, then we have router, no, which connects to your Hyper-V. So I'm gonna give you Hyper-V host. Okay, Hyper-V host. I'm gonna give you maybe tomorrow morning, no, Hyper-V host via Skype. And then you're gonna have you will build 3 servers. Okay, server 1, 2, 3. The IP address will be 10.1.1.21 for the first server, 22 for second server, and 23 for the third server. So what are we going to do today? So today, puro discussion, tomorrow hands-on lab, but I will make sure na you can see the actual project implementation. So dito sa ating module 1, we're gonna build 2019, tatlong server, 3 virtual machines. De-deploy natin via PowerShell. Okay? Module 2 naman or project number 2, we're gonna install Active Directory. To create a failover scenario, we're gonna create a second AD sa server 2. Module 3, we're gonna create users using PowerShell automation. So we're gonna create 3 unique users plus 100 test users. Then, to test if AD is working, this should auto-propagate to the second AD. Okay? Project number 4, we're gonna maintain AD by siguro how to create a backup and restore. No? And project 5, we're gonna create a group policy dito, no? Like yung clock. And then we're gonna implement or test using member server. So server 3, essentially, is just a test server for you to test. Okay? So maglalagin tayo dito as domain user. And then the group policy object should kick in. Let's say, hide the clock. Tatago natin yung clock. Or hide the recycle bin. Maglalagin tayo then to make sure that the proof of concept is working, we're gonna log in dito sa member server as a standard domain user. Okay? Then, advanced group policy naman is a folder redirection. So, test user, maglalagin tayo dito. And we want to make sure na lahat ng user profile, group share, home directory will be redirected to the user. Okay? And then naman, project 7, we're gonna create file service resource manager by implementing quota. It's a quota management. Let's say standard user, 100 megabyte. So he won't be able to download anything more than 100 megabyte. Ganun quota. Module 8 naman, distributed file system. So meaning, it's a file server. So we have a file server in Sydney and another one in London. So London user should be able to get an auto ticket referral that they should be logging in London. Okay, if the London user. Just so geographically, practical, no? Kung taga Sydney ka naman or taga Philippines ka, dapat you should be connecting to DFS in Manila or in Sydney, no? Kung nasa Sydney ka. Now, what if Sydney is not available? Diba? For some reason. So, yung DFS magkikick in, it will fail over to DFS2. Automatically na yan. And they are doing auto-replication. Let's say, naglagay ka ng 100 gigabyte dito, that will be uploaded sa DFS2 in London. Ano? Parang Google Drive, parang Dropbox. File server, essentially. No? And then, DHCP, it's very simple networking. This client, the moment you reboot and power on, it should request for an IP address, which is dynamic. So, ito yung DHCP natin. Okay? Project number 10 naman, failover. In case na this one fails, the DHCP service will failover sa server 2. And this will service DHCP sa client. Okay? And then we're gonna troubleshoot. Papatayin natin to. We wanna make sure lilipat dito. And then we're gonna turn this back on. Let's say na you replace a motherboard, it will fail back. No? Fail back is the process of going back to the original primary DHCP. Kaya mag-fail back siya within siguro less than a minute. Depends on the settings. Na? Then DNS, we're gonna create DNS record dito, then piping natin kung yung DNS record is working. And then we're gonna do failover. So for some reason, let's say this one is not working due to a network blip or unavailable, no, na disconnect. It should fail over to the second server. Okay. And then they're gonna do balancing like user 1 dito, user 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're gonna create a scenario, disaster scenario, papatayin natin to, fail over, magbabalance siya. Okay. Ang dami nating project. Kaya ba yan in one day? Actually, 8 hours lang yan. So today, puro discussion lang tayo. Di-discuss ko. First step kasi you need to understand. No? You need to put this one in your subconscious. No? Talagang aware ka. Kailangan maging aware. And then, if you keep on repeating this one, no, the practice will be easier. To the point na it's gonna be explicit. You don't have to think kasi you have done so many times. No? So ito yung sinasabi nating experience is the best teacher. Okay? Even if you read a book like 800 pages without practical, hands-on, wala kang ginawa, hindi mo in-experience, no? No, that's not learning. Okay? That's just watching YouTube. Okay? So learning is the best teacher. So let's say may magjowa kayo, no? You wouldn't know na it's not about love eh, no? Hindi lang love na let's say 10 years na kayo, nagkaroon kayo ng midlife crisis. It's not all about love, but it's all about respect, no? So, malalaman mo lang once you experience it. Okay? So, kailangan bukas ma-experience nyo to. Monday to Wednesday, the server will be running 24/7. Okay? Non-stop non-stop. So, kung may work sa morning, you have 2 hours or 3 hours sa night, na? And vice versa. Okay, so that's our project. All the topic was taken out from this one. And then you will be given a server. So meron akong server dito na mag-RDP lang kayo using IP address and port number. No? Tapos, sorry anak ko, maingay. Okay, sa mga hindi pa nag-download, pa-download lang. Give me at least 2 minutes. I'll be back. Ha? Okay, thank you. So our first module is about Introduction to Server 2019. So we have 4 editions, no? So the first one is Essential, Standard, Data Center, and the free version of Hyper-V. Hyper-V is the hypervisor. So what is hypervisor? Hypervisor is the one managing, distributing all resources like CPU, RAM, hard drive, and memory, mga ganun, ano, to the virtual machine. Sila yung nagde-drive. There are many hypervisors type, no? Type 1 and type 2. And meron din maraming hypervisor na vendor like VMware, Citrix, and Oracle. Okay, so what's the difference between Essential, Standard, and Data Center? So we have a book. So we're gonna be using our book as a main reference. So ganito mag-reference. So if you open your book, okay. So meron tayong editions. Ito yung mga edition. Ayan, saan yun? Yan. Okay. So standard environment, most servers are deployed physically rather than a virtual machine back in the old days. And licensing is per processor core. Let's say you have quad core, meaning apat na core. Okay? Quad core, apat na physical core. So you have to purchase 4-core license, Windows Standard. Plus, so you can RDP, so you can connect, so you can connect to your VDI, virtual desktop infra. You need the client access license, no? So ito yung license para connect sa server. Okay? Plus, you need the license sa per core naman, dun mismo sa server. Okay? So where can you purchase the license? You can purchase sa Microsoft TechNet. Ang data center naman, it includes virtualization, license per core pa rin, and CAL, no? So what's the difference between the two? So meron ditong comparison. So when we do installation, you will be presented by 4 options. No? So ito yung 4 options. Yan, standard and data center. And then, ano difference gusto kong pakita sa inyo how I reference na. Ayun. So, maximum users are depending on the call license, no? Kung ilan pwede connect. Pero, take note, you can only have a simultaneous server message block connection of 16 million. Pero unlimited din, di ba? Users naman, usually, sa server, kung mo-connect, 64, 128 lang. Number of routing, you can do routing and remote, unlimited for both edition. No? Internet connectivity, 2 million. No? 2 billion yata to 2 billion. So it doesn't matter. How many RDP you can connect sa server or yung Microsoft Terminal Services? 65. Pareho lang. Napansin nyo? And how many socket x64 socket? Ito, standard can support 64 core. So how will you know kung 64 yung socket pala, hindi core? How will you know kung ilan yung socket? So dito ako sa PC ko, I'm using a PC lang kasi. Na. If you go dito sa performance tapos CPU, you can see iisa lang yung CPU socket ko. Okay, one physical socket. Yung mismong CPU na nilalagay, na isa lang, no? So, core ko, yung isa kong CPU may 8 cores. Okay? So dito, 64 physical sockets. So is that possible? Have you seen a server na mayroon 64 physical socket? Athenium, na meron siya. Number of cores, unlimited. Kung 64 to times 8 core, ang dami nun. Ang daming core nun. No? So calculate natin. Ha? So 64, kung isang CPU is octa-core, meaning 8, you can have 512 core. So that means yung license mo sa server kailangan 512 core. Gets ba? Maximum memory 24 terabyte. Okay, you can pretty much do anything about it. Ang dami, no? Itong difference nila sa standard edition, dalawang virtual machine free license lang. Sa data center, you can have unlimited VM license. Pero in each server, kailangan may license pa rin. Okay? Container, ito yung containerization. I'll explain to you later. Unlimited. Kaya most company, organization is heading towards containerization than virtualization. So ano yung difference ng dalawa? Explain ko later. Hyper-V container, dalawa. Pero pag nag-data center ka, unlimited. Ay, laki, no? Laki, no? Storage replica, meaning can you have multiple copy of the storage? Let's say storage mo 2 terabyte. Can you mirror? Yes, pero limited sa 2 terabyte lang sa standard. Okay? Dito naman unlimited. As many as you can. Okay? So yun ang difference. So big difference ng data center. So that's why we are giving you data center edition. Okay? Yung paglalaruan natin, data center yan. Data center edition. Okay? Sa lahat kayo makaka-receive nito, ilang RAM? 6 gig RAM, 2 core yata. Now, I already installed a Hyper-V. Okay? So, click nyo lang tong virtual management tomorrow. No? So, dito yung Hyper-V. Hyper-V manage virtual machine. In terms of CPU, router, switches, hard drive, and memory. No? So ito yung Hyper-V name, ito yung virtual machine. So magkakaroon tayong virtual machine dito. Checkpoints naman if you want to revert back, meaning if you want to restore back from previous setting. Details naman, ito yung console. Tapos may mga action tayo dito. Action meaning if you want to create a switch or if you want to create virtual hard drive. Okay? Iisa-isayin natin yan. Licensing, all physical core must be licensed. There must be at least 8 core minimum. There must be a 16 core per server. Okay. Plus CAL. Okay. The one who's going to connect sa server. Okay. So how do you activate? So there are multiple ways to activate. So manual activation requires a product key. So paano ginagawa yan? Ito yung ginagawa namin. No? Manual activation. I'll demonstrate to you. Pero discuss ko muna itong auto activation option. Meron tayong key management service option 1. You need to install the KMS sa server. No? The moment the server joins domain, yung key management service will register using the same bulk license. Let's say license niya is lot 1. So the first 100 servers magiging the same. Okay? So ito yung tinatawag bulk licensing. Pare-pareho lang yung license. Pero maximum of 100. Okay? Core. Meron namang volume activation service per volume. Bibili ka rin. Ganun din. Bibili ka ng bulk 100, 500, 1,000. Meron naman Active Directory-based activation. Same din siya once you join sa Active Directory. It will allocate the same license. Meron naman volume activation management tool. It's one by one din siya, no? Some sort of manual process. Meron naman multiple activation key. You can activate 10, 20, 30 at the same time. Meron naman automatic VM activation. On a VM level naman yung licensing. So I'm gonna demonstrate to you the most common way to activate the license. So the command is via command lang, no? Not PowerShell. So how do you open that? So CMD. So type nyo lang CMD and make sure you run as admin. So tomorrow, how will you perform the hands-on lab? Yung YouTube video, mag triple P lang kayo, no? Meaning, play the video. So manonood kayo ng video. Pause the video. Pause mo yung video. Then P, perform. Perform yung hands-on lab. Ganun, no? Triple P. Pause the video. Play the video. Pause the video, then perform the hands-on lab. Okay? Tatlong P. So, panonoorin nyo to, and then you just follow along. Okay, so to activate, you have to type SLMGR. SLMGR. Then, there are multiple options. No? So, to demonstrate to you yung mga option, ito siya. Okay, so, /IPK, you can put the product key. Okay, I'm gonna open another window. So, ganito siya, SLMGR/IPK plus the 16-digit product key. Ganun na. So, you need to have a valid 16-digit product key. And then next step, you need to activate. Activate nyo yun dapat. Okay? ATO. Without activation, you have, I think, 90 days bago mag-expire. Okay? And you need an internet connection. Ano na? Okay? Ito wala, not connected to internet. So, hindi siya. Then, if you want to check, expiry date /XPR. Okay? So, expiry date nito is Feb 16 next year. Kita niya? Six months from today. Tama? Diba? Diba? So every 6 months. Okay? So it doesn't matter if you use demo version or they're just the same. Well, may difference, of course. Malaki difference ng unlicensed. Ano. So, usually, after we join sa domain, doon namin ina-activate. Talagang manual. Kasi, yung bulk activation, ang hirap i-monitor. Ang license na purchase 50, pero na-activate namin 100. Wala kasi mechanism to identify ilan na ba unless you check manually using PowerShell command. Okay? Mahirap i-manage ang license talaga. That's why they need manual intervention. Okay? Question about licensing. Wala. Okay, next one. Na feature ng 2019, meron na siyang admin center which manage hyperconverged infra as well as Windows 10 PC. Pati Windows 10 PC, kaya niya i-manage. No? Before, it can only manage servers in cluster. Cluster yata before was only 16. No? Ito, scale out cluster up to 32. No clusters plus hyperconverged infra. So when you say hyperconverged, ito yung combination of everything like power compute power, networking power, and storage. When you say converge lang kasi, ito lang yung compute power. Yung CPU RAM lang, like Cisco UCS. Have you seen a Cisco UCS? Yung compute lang siya, you need to purchase EMC storage, Dell storage, IBM storage, separate pa yon. Plus, you need to purchase yung fabric switches, data switches, tsaka MDS switches. No? So dito, combine na lahat. Hindi mo na, you don't need another hardware. Everything, parang all-in-one na siya. Yun ang hyper-converge. No? Ito yung most organization prefer kasi very expensive. Bibili ka pa ng storage, bibili ka pa ng compute, bibili ka pa ng switches. 'Di ba? So kailangan mo ng network engineer, kailangan mo ng Windows server, kailangan mo pa ng Maraming hardware, di ba? So, using HCI, all-in-one. Okay? Kaya ang system admin, all-in-one dapat, no? You know networking, you know cybersecurity, you know system engineering. Unless you were hired to perform certain tasks lang. And then another new feature ng 2019, mentioned the dupe sa resilient file system. Dati wala. Ito yung taken out yung duplicate raw partition. Now, let's say 1 terabyte pero duplicate 500 meg. 500 gig. Sayang, wasted. No, yung kalahati. So, using the dupe technology, it will remove the duplicate. Yung mga shadow copy, lahat ng backup kasi may shadow copy, doon niya kinukuha yon. Tatanggalin niya yung duplicate lang to save space. Okay? Then cluster set allows you to create scale out cluster. Let's say, as I mentioned kanina, you can create 32 cluster. In a cluster, siguro may 16 servers. Hindi, mga dalawa lang, 2 to 4. Ganun lang. You can scale out. Let's say, punong-puno na yung first cluster. You can scale out automatically. Mag-expand siya dun sa second cluster. There's so many new. Another one is Defender, Advanced Threat Protection, and Guard. Okay, so passive and active. So ang Defender will scan for malware signature. Passive. Scan lang niya, wala siyang gagawin. So in-incorporate na yung guarding. So once it detected that the malware signature has matched the malware database from Windows Defender Exploit Guard, it will drop all packets. Matalino na siya, no? Smart na siya. Okay, not only detection, but removal and isolation. Okay? Then meron siyang server core app compatibility. Yung mga core kasi parang Linux na wala siyang graphical user interface. No? You can convert yung core niya into desktop experience. Talagang full desktop, meron ka ng mouse, you can browse around. No? Another feature ng 2019, shielded VM for Linux. Previously, it's only for Microsoft product. Meaning, it will prevent malware attacks and also internal attacks from their own system admin. Kasi ibang admin nagsiset up ng malware connectivity, no? Yung naglalagay ng modem sa loob ng data center, tapos ko-connect remotely, no? So, you're breaching security, no? So, yung mga rogue admin na tinatawag, no? So, ito, hindi, may protection na siya. VM level. So, how do you install Windows 2019? So, napakadaming option. First option is back in the old days, meron kang DVD, papasok mo sa DVD drive. Pero most of the servers don't have DVD. And most system admin, they're doing the job remotely, no? Outsourced to Asia Pacific, sa India, Philippines, and China, di ba? So how can you install the DVD if the customer is in Europe or in America, di ba? So wala na yan, no? Phase out na to. Or sometimes, sa USB naman, magbuboot sa USB. So, i-install nila yung Windows installer. And then may software, ayos to USB, magbuboot sa USB. No? So, again, you cannot do this in front of you can only do this in front of the server, but you cannot do this remotely. Mahirap, no? So, everything should be done remotely. So, para mas more economical, and you can outsource the system admin to a remote region. No? So, gagawin natin, we're gonna create a virtual hard drive. Okay, remotely. Kumari, remotely. And then sa virtual hard drive, we're gonna install the Windows operating system. Once we install, we're gonna call that as parent. Parent is the master disk. And then we're gonna create multiple virtual machine from the parent. We're gonna call it child. Okay? So yung child is dependent sa parent. Isang OS can connect multiple virtual machine. Gets ba? Gets? So how do we do that? So we're gonna do a clean install. Okay? We're gonna boot the machine from the parent disk. Okay? So may ginawa na akong parent, pero I can show you how to create parent then. And you can download the parent then. Binigay ko na yung link. No? And then, next step, you have to choose the architecture. Either data center or standard, no? Or without desktop experience, yung command line interface only. Then, accept the license. Then, post-installation, we need to rename the computer, rename the server, server 1, 2, 3, and then put IP address, put DNS. And then, hindi pa pala. Dito, choose natin kung saan natin install. Normally, boot volume 0. The first volume. Okay? So, that will be our project 1. As I mentioned, experience is the best teacher. Dito, I will demonstrate to you paano gawin. And I hope you can do it tomorrow. Okay? Siguro mga 10-15 minutes lang to. So dito sa project natin, you will build Windows Server using PowerShell. Talagang PowerShell, no? Infrastructure as a code. Using the simple code can build an infrastructure. We will create a virtual hard drive. Lahat virtual. Okay? We're gonna install operating system. And then we're gonna perform post-install tasks such as injecting IP address, DNS, gateway, and rename the computer, then reboot. Okay? Malinaw ba? Malinaw ba? Any question? So, gagawin na natin yung project 1 natin. So, ito yung Hyper-V natin. And then, lahat ng Hyper-V ninyo, meron kayong, lakihan ko nga ito ang liit eh. Asa yung server ko? So, how do you connect? You connect using MSTSC. Okay, then I will give you an IP address tomorrow. So, every day, I think nagbabago yung public IP. Plus, meron kayong port. Okay. And then, display, max out nyo. Okay, max out. Login ID administrator. Save nyo yan para meron kayong, save as. Save as. Then, lagay nyo sa desktop ninyo. Server. My server. Ganun lang, ha? Save ninyo sa desktop ninyo. So, the next time you connect, all you need to do is click and enter the password. Tingnan nyo. Okay. Oh, connected na ako. Ganun lang, no? So, one click lang. You only need to enter the password once. Okay. Then, all virtual machine has script. So, ito yung script natin. Okay? Ito yung script natin. So, meron tayong 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay? So, this is the first project. Everything has been laid down in a step-by-step manner. Talagang spoon feeding. We're gonna give you everything. We assume that you don't know anything about Windows, pero some of you are professional. Okay. So this is the script. Create a server repo. Meaning storage lang yan. Storage lang yan. Okay. Okay lang. And then open up PowerShell ICE integrated shell environment. Right click. And you need to run as admin. Elevated level. Okay. It won't run as a standard user. So this is the script pane. Okay, this is the run command. And then meron tayong, if you wanna view yung command add-on. Okay, so if you don't know what you're doing, it will tell you the available PowerShell command. Andito lahat, no? Let's say, gusto ko mag-create ng VM. Okay, how do you do that? No? Type mo lang create. Okay, so another word, let's say, walang create. Another word ng creates new. Kita niyo yan. Okay. New VM. Ayun, lumabas. New VM. Okay? If you click the new VM command, show details. So these are the switches. Ito yung switches. Let's say, what computer you want to call it. Server 1. Okay? And then memory. Let's say 1 gigabyte. Okay? And then path ng switch. Okay? And if you have a parent, just put the VDI path. Lalabas dyan. No? Ito yung parent. Okay? What is the size of your hard drive? Let's say 500 gigabyte. Okay? Ganun lang, ano? Then what is the name of the switch? Let's say Nexus switch. Okay? So even if you have no idea kung ano yung command, no? This will be serve as a guide for you. Okay? Pero don't worry, we're gonna give you the command. Ito na siya. So all you need to do is Control A, Control C to copy, Control V to paste. So, iisa-isahin natin. Talagang kahit manager kayo will understand this. Now, to give you the infra background, ang drive C natin has a VM folder. Punta lang kayo sa VM by typing cd or change directory, dir to list the directory content, ayun yung parent. Cd to go to parent, and dir to see the parent content. Sa yung parent content. Okay? DX meaning dynamically expanding. It will expand as soon as you save data. Okay, so this is the parent Nexus master. Now, another way to view is via File Explorer. Punta lang kayo sa VM. Laging VM then ito yung parent drive. Right-click properties. Ito siya. Nexus master. And it's about 13 gigabyte. So if you download this parent, it will take a while. Some of students wondering, sir, ba't tayo ma-download? Abutin kayo ng 5 to 10 minutes yan kasi 13 gigabyte yan eh. Diba? 13 gigabyte yan eh. Nasa Google Drive eh. No? So, yan yung parent natin. We will connect there. Okay? So, since labas tayo, wala pa yung server 1, gagawa ka ng directory ito. Step. No? Ito yung first step. Create server repo. So, gagawa tayo. The command md meaning make directory of server 1. Okay, ganun lang. Server 2, server 3. Okay, so if I type dir, may tatlong directories. Okay. And then, we're gonna create a virtual hard drive to each directory. So, punta tayo sa server 1 directory. Okay. CLS to clear para umangat. So, we're gonna create a hard drive. New, the command is new virtual hard drive. As you can see, recognize yung command, di ba? New, ayun na. So, this is called autocomplete, auto-suggestion. No? So, these are the available commands. Okay, so what do you want to do? I want to create virtual hard drive. You know. Oh, those are the switches. Can you see the switches? Path, location of the hard drive, how big is the hard drive? Is it dynamically expanding or not? No, so enter. And then I would like the hard drive to be saved under server 1. Okay. And the hard drive will be called server1.vhdx, dynamic expanding. Okay. And I want this child drive to connect sa parent niya. Then the parent is located under VM din. Kita nyo autocomplete. Yun, parent / sa master. Okay? So, ano yung parent? Parent contains the operating system. The child contains just a hard drive. It will connect to the parent. Boom. Tapos, created na. So, block size, 2 gigabyte lang siya. Physical sector, default. It is called differencing disk. Why differencing? Kasi yung any difference from the parent will be saved on this hard drive. Gets ba? So, ito yung parent. Ito yung server 1 difference. 4 megabyte. Okay, lito na, 4 megabyte. VHDX dynamic expanding. As soon as we install something or power on, it will expand dynamically. Okay, so meron na tayong 1. Now, to create the second hard drive and third hard drive, we're gonna be using the same code. Hindi mo na kailangan pa ulit-ulit. Okay, same code lang, but we're gonna change the name of the hard drive into 2 and 3. So, since you understand the concept, you only need to execute the code. So, this is called infra as a code. We are building the whole infrastructure using the same code. Okay, you don't have to repeat anything. Repetition is a waste of time. That's why you have to automate everything. Diba dati, noong unang panahon, system admin namin sa IBM is like, 40. 40 system admin kasi we're handling 5,000 servers, no? Now, the company is trying to minimize the cost by minimizing the number of system admin. But kailangan natin 40, napakadami. Pwede ba gawin 20? But how's that possible? Now, later that year, they develop yung BB script pa nga. So, kailangan lahat ng system admin should know how to write a program. And I'm teaching you how to write a program to automate everything, okay? In terms of system admin, okay? So, meron na tayong hard drive. Now, how do you create a virtual machine? Wala pa tayong virtual machine, pero may hard drive na tayo, no? So, just follow along, no? After that, we're gonna create a VM. So, just follow this, no? So, the command is new virtual machine. Kita niyo yung switch? Can you see the switch? Okay, so nandito yung mga switch. Those are the available switch. So new VM. The name of the VM will be first server 1. And then the memory startup bytes will be 2 gigabyte, 2048 megabyte. No? If you want 4 gig, 4096. No? Then the VHD path, the location of the virtual hard drive is under C colon, kita niya, virtual machine / server 1 the name of the hard drive server one, the one we created a while ago. And then you have to create a switch. Switch name is everyone for conformity, we're gonna use the same switch. Since I haven't created a switch, this will fail. Okay? So that's why the first thing you need to do is to create a switch. Switch connects the server. No? So paano mag-create dito? Dito lang, virtual switch manager. So meron siyang virtual switch manager. And to create a switch, there are 3 types of switches. One is external, if you want to create sa internet. Okay? Internal naman, if you want to connect the host, the Hyper-V host, to the virtual machine. Ito yung sinasabi ko. Ito yung sinasabi ko. So ito yung Hyper-V host natin. I want to connect to virtual machine. If your virtual machine wants to connect externally, external switch, then pag private naman, only VM to VM can communicate. Okay? Let's say 3-tier. The application can only communicate to the SQL server. And SQL server is not connected externally for security reason. Hindi dapat expose ang database, di ba? So that's why only app server can connect to the database server. Yung mga ganon. So that means VM to VM communication only. Nagets ba? So that's why we're gonna select private. VM to VM communication. Ganun na. Then we're gonna call the switch as Nexus switch. Make sure private is tick. Okay? Do not use external. You will be disconnected. Take note, you will be disconnected. Yeah, meron na tayong switch. So this will create VM success. Okay? So when you run a PowerShell command, you will know if it's success na walang red, no? Walang red highlighted text. So ito, created successfully. The name of the server is server 1. Ayun siya. Server 1 is off. And if you want to check, it's 2 GB, 1 CPU. Okay? Gets ba? Gets? Now, ang liit. 2 GB, 1 CPU, no? Now, I'll show you muna. I'll show you. If you notice, the memory is not dynamic. When you set to dynamic, it will allocate dynamically. Meaning, if you power on the server with only file server on it and consume 512 megabyte, you still have 1.5 gigabyte available. Tama? So that 1.5 can be shared to another virtual machine. Okay? That's why you need to enable. Okay? So minimum 512, maximum 248. Now, do I need to do it manually? Kasi let's say 100 ang servers mo paulit-ulit, di ba? And daily, every day, you're creating 10, 20 servers. So matrabaho to, no? So we're gonna do it through PowerShell automation. So the command to set the CPU, kasi yung CPU, di ba? 1 lang eh. Tingnan mo, tingnan mo. 1 lang eh. How do you expand it to 2? Ganun, ano? Babalik ko sa 1. No? Pero we're gonna do it programmatically. Okay? So, we're gonna set the virtual machine. Okay. The name of the virtual machine is server 1. And then we want to increase the processor. 2 lang 2. Maubusan kayo. Pero ako gusto ko 4 eh. And then memory bytes, startup bytes, 2048 megabyte. Then enable dynamic memory. And then memory minimum bytes, it will start at from very, very small footprint na 512 MB. And then memory maximum byte, maximum, it can get 2 gigabyte lang, ha? Pero ako 1496 megabyte. 2 gigabyte lang yan. Ngayon, something wrong here. Processor count 4. Parang may mali. Hindi, tama. Okay, okay. So, nag-increase na yon programmatically. Check natin. So, as you can see, dynamic na. Okay. CPU initially was only 1. I set it to 4. Okay. So that's how you do it. And then the virtual machine is off, as you can see. Now, i-on natin. You will see the servers booting up. So how do you start the virtual machine? Start VM. Then the name of server you want to start, which is server 1. Makikita nyo, tingnan nyo. Huwag kayong kukurap. Okay, okay. Enter. Ayun o, so running. Tapos magbuboot yan dito. And then to connect to the server, ayun na, nagbo-boot up na siya. No? To connect to the servers, connect. Right-click connect lang. Then you will see the server is attaching to the mother, its parent, no? Ayan, attaching niya sa parent. Attaching sa parent. This is on like child empty hard drive. And if you monitor the hard drive, it's expanding. Kita nyo? 331,776. Refresh. Refresh. Expanding yan. From 4 MB, initially. Ayun, lumaki na, 364. Na? 364. Expanding dynamically. 397, 430, 300. Expanding dynamically. So, meaning, if 16 of you are creating a hard drive at the same time, you will experience lag. Babagal. And that's normal. Okay? Kasi 16 times 3, ang dami ninyo. Nag-expand yung hard drive isa-isa. Ayan, 1.4 gig na, 1.48 gig na. Okay? Now, we don't have to wait until this one is finished. We can create server 2 and server 3 at the same time using the same code. So this is one of the benefit of infrastructure as a code. Ayan. So it's creating virtual machine 2 and 3, 2 and 3 running, 3 is running, starting, and then connect to server 2. You can see server 2 is booting up as well as server 3. Okay ka. Infra as a code. So that's the beauty of infrastructure as a code. Sabay-sabay kayo mag-create while drinking coffee. Okay. Any questions so far? Okay, so we created the server. Let's go back to the PowerShell. Clear ba audio ko? How's my audio? Clear naman so far, anybody?
Yes, clear. It's
Ayun, I want to make sure yung recording natin. As you can see, the CPU is 56% na. Babagal talaga siya. So that's our first project, no? So what I did, I created 3 virtual machine using PowerShell. I created 3 hard drive, dynamically expanding, and I'm about to perform post-installation tasks, which is injection of IP address and so on. Okay, so ito yung guide natin. You wouldn't be at loss kasi ito yung ginawa natin. Okay? So dito ang gagawin natin, ito yung post-installation. Login ID dapat is admin. Password 1 welcome exclamation, capital W. And then we're gonna put the IP address, gateway subnet mask, and then some post installation, then reboot the server. Okay? So ito na yung post install natin. Accept the default settings lang. You don't have to do anything. Product key, let's skip for a while. Remember, 6 months expiration. Ang tagal nun. We only have a few days. 3 days lang tayo. Password 1 welcome exclamation. Then move to the second server. This is second server. Yeah. Then move quickly as soon as you can sa third server. So I'm doing it simultaneously, no? Ito yung post-installation. This cannot be automated kasi you have to accept the license eh. Talagang one by one, no? Kaya may tinatawag na post-installation. Okay. Pare-parehong password lang ha. Ay, asan na yan? Wala. So, same password. Boom, done. Okay? So, what's next? We need to put IP address. So, back to us. Log back in, log back in. We have to put IP address. You need to do this simultaneously para mabilis, no? Kasi remember, you only have 3 days. Well, you can create your own virtual machine if you want to, no? Create kayo sa laptop nyo, you only need 6 gig RAM. That's all you need. Okay, so that's part of the post install. Then sabi dito, disable niyo yung server manager kasi nga ito ayan nag-open na server manager. Ang tagal niyan. So patayin natin 'yan. So you can turn off by clicking by unticking pala no, untick. Yan. Close niyo na, okay? Pampatagal kasi 'yan eh. We only ayan, opening server manager pa, okay? So next thing you need to do, right click the networking control panel. Then we're gonna inject IP address. Okay, so Ethernet adapter option. You only have one network card. Okay, isa lang yung network card natin. Okay, so lagay nyo ng IP address 1021. Gateway is always 1. Then DNS is 10.1.21. Okay, as per diagram. Remember we have a project 10.1.121, 22, 23. Okay. So fully guided kayo, no? So ano yung DNS? Here. Ayan, DNS. DNS, okay? You need gateway, subnet mask, okay? So, okay, okay. And then, rename. Yun lang. Go to system. Look for the scroll down. Rename the PC. Remember, this is server 1. Reboot. Lagyan nyo na server 1. Then reboot. Okay? So yan, nag-boot na server 1. So move quickly server 2. Now be patient, mabagal yan kasi expanding pa yung mga yan. So leave it for a few minutes na. Ethernet again. So napansin niyo paulit-ulit lang yung ginagawa ko, no? No. So IP address 22 tab 10.1111 10.11121 yung first server ang DNS natin. I'll explain to you. Ano ba yung DNS? Mamaya. Darating tayo sa DNS. Okay? Isa-isay natin yan. So to rename, right-click system, then rename this PC. Okay? Kung nabibilisan kayo, you can pause sa YouTube video. Okay na, sa YouTube video to. Play, pause, perform. No? Pause nyo, then perform ninyo. So this will serve as a guide, reboot. Then proceed to the third server. Third server. No? Yan. Ganun ulit. Network control panel. And then Ethernet. Ethernet is the network adapter. Right-click to the first network adapter. TCP/IP lang lalagyan natin. 10.1.23 naman to. Okay? Gateway is the IP address of our switch. DNS is the first server. Ganun lang. System. Okay. O, di ba? Paulit-ulit. So that's why you need to automate this. No? Sa buong buhay for the last 22 years, no? Ito yung ginagawa. Paulit-ulit lang siya. So kahit nakapikit kayo, your subconscious mind are the one doing this, no? So parang baliwala sa inyo. So you will enjoy more of your life, human interaction na mga kulit na mga employee mate, no? So less stress para sa inyo. Kasi if you're dealing with human, di ba, parang hirap naman eh. Dito, you can program. You can program to your specification. Kulit na anak ko, sandali ah. Yan. Okay, ba't umulit-ulit ito? Pinatay ko ng... ito pala. Yun pala yung dapat. Yun pala yun. Do not start pala. Okay, login. Login. Walang kamatayang login. Okay, done. So we have Windows Server. Tatlong Windows Server. Okay, yan. Okay. Now to create some sort of checkpoints, yung sinasabi lang snapshot. Snapshot is the system setting state of the virtual machine. You can create a snapshot by right-clicking checkpoint. Okay, creating a checkpoint. Makikita nyo dito, checkpoint. Mag-create yan ng checkpoint. Yun, nakita nyo, nag-blink. Ayan, ito yung checkpoint. Okay? Then, maglalagay ako ng, let's say, maglalagay lang ako ng file. Let's say, test file. Test file. Or you install service pack. And then, for some reason, nag-crash. Wag naman. So, how will you restore back? Usually, you have to restore back from tape. No, ang tagal nun. Ito, since we have a snapshot, you can restore back from the last known snapshot. So, ganito lang. Apply. Makikita nyo. Apply. Kita nyo. Yun, apply na siya. So, the moment you power on, it will restore back to the original setting. No? Kahit nag-crash yun, na-installing yung service pack, or say, you install SQL application, it will revert back to the original settings. So, you can reinstall back. No? So, to avoid disaster. Tingnan nyo, lalagin ako. Wala na yung... Ay, wala na yung file. Wala na yung test. Oh, di ba? Nawala na yung test. Okay. Galing na. Okay, so snapshot. Gawa pa akong snapshot nito. Checkpoint, creating checkpoint. Creating. Just in case na mag-crash. May checkpoint kayo and you can easily recover. Okay? Any question before we move to chapter 2? Wala na? Okay. Let's move to second chapter. Module 2 is about Active Directory. Okay, so saan na tayo? Saan na yung course outline? Yan. So we've installed 3 virtual machine using PowerShell sa Module 1. Now we're gonna proceed to Module 2, Active Directory Administration. So high level, we're gonna install AD on the first server as well as second server. And then we will test if they're propagating. Okay, Chapter 2, Lesson 1, topic, we're gonna discuss Active Directory Domain Services. Ano ba yung ADDS na yan? ADDS is composed of both logical and physical component. The physical component exists in the data store. Ang data store is under C:/Windows. Okay? NTDS. Yun yung physical location nila. Under physical location, nandun yung domain controller database which is called ntds.dit. Okay? Data stores are storage for Active Directory database. Plus, meron siyang global catalog server for easy referencing. Para saan ang GC? For easy referencing. No? Then, meron namang RODC, read-only domain controller. Meaning, if you want to change a password, you won't be able to change the password kasi access only siya. So you have to do it in primary domain controller. Read-only meaning access only. Clear ba? Clear? Okay? Then meron niyang logical components like partition. Ang domain controller has 4 partitions. Okay, may apat na partition yan. Okay? Papakita ko mamaya. I'll show it to you. Then schema is the database of Active Directory. Schema, ito yung skeleton, row partition, no? Row and column pala. Okay? So ito na. So what are objects? So when I say objects, objects composed of user groups and computer. Ito yung unique employee. Kasi meron kayong 300 employee, 300 users. Okay? Group naman is a collection of users. No, let's say help desk 1 group. So meron kang 10 help desk. Yung ganun na. There are 2 types of groups, security and distribution. Distribution is only used for email blasting. Let's say, gusto mo mag-email to all employee. So meron kang distribution list na all employee or all Windows admin lang. Ganun, no? Another type is security. Security will allow or deny permission. Okay, distribution wala, no? Walang allow and deny. Security will allow, deny permission. Eh meron din siyang security ID. Okay? Security ID identifies your unique number. Okay? Then scopes, meron tayong 3 scopes lang to actually, no? Local, which you have the power locally, you can reboot, you can format, you can pretty much do anything dun sa server. Global naman, you can you can have a deny or allow permission to multiple servers in a single domain. Okay? Universal naman, you have the allow or deny permission to any domain within the same forest. Gets ba? Any domain. Okay? Computer objects are computers like laptops, desktops, and servers. No? So when I say objects, yung shortcut ko na, composed of user groups and computer. Malinaw, malinaw? Okay, mag-ask ako ng question. Jessel, what are the 3 objects? So I just want to check kung gising pa tayo. Ano? Or si Rona.
User group and computer po.
Tama, ma'am. That's right. Huh? Okay, next topic, forest and domain. So ano ba yung forest and domain yan? Simple explanation, domain is composed of multiple servers authenticating within the single boundary. Let's say IBM.com, doon lang siya nag-authenticate. Lenovo.com, yun lang domain niya, doon siya nag-authenticate. Yun ang power niya. I mean, yun ang boundary niya. Forest naman, is a collection of multiple domain. Let's say Lenovo.com, and then there's another sub-branches na branches niya. So meron siyang let's say branch niya ortigas.lenovo.com, makati.lenovo.com, no? Can replicate to different forests like IBM.com. Pwede siyang tumawid. Okay? Let's say conglomerate, no? Yung maraming company, Meralco.com example lang, ano, plus Napocor.com. Diba it's all about power? No, Napocor is the one distributing electricity. Meralco is the one creating the billing, di ba? Separate yan as per government mandated. Hindi pwedeng isa. It should be separate. The one distributing and generating power should be separate, no? So, doon mag-a-apply yung forest. Parang ginawa ng IBM, magkahiwalay ang Lenovo. Sabi nila, different company, pero IBM din yun. So, they belong in the same forest. But may authentication, tatawid sa parent to child, no? So, forest, collection of domain. Domain is collection of multiple servers. Domain usually provides authentication and authorization. So, ano yung dalawang yun? Ito yun. So, what's the difference between the two? Authentication identifies the person or seeking access to resources. So, this is the human. This is the employee. No? The one requesting to have access. And he will provide credentials. Sabihin niya, ito yung driver license ko. Parang hinuli ka ng pulis. Tawid ka ng Julia Vargas, sabi niyo, di ba? May pulis sa kanto, sa kanan. Nahuli ko, no? Nung umuwi ako. Sabi, pinara ako. Kailangan pala pag nasa left most lane ka, mag-left turn ka. Pag nasa middle ka, mag-go straight ka. Yung sa Mega Mall, kung alam niyo, no? Nasa right most lane ako, nag-left turn ako. So, hinuli ako ng pulis. So, unang tanong ng pulis sa akin, nag-inauthenticate ako sabi. So, paano ako na-authenticate na police? Sabi ng police, lisensya. Okay, lisensya. So, yun yung credential, lisensya. Kasi nandun yung ID ko, nandun yung name ko. Okay? No? Yung peking license binigay ko. Hindi, totoong license binigay ko. Binigay ko na. So, yun, authenticate. Ikaw nga si Chris. Okay, okay. So, huliin kita. So, ganun naman sa domain. Once you are authenticated, you will be given a service. Okay? Ano yung service? Authorization naman. So, authorization determines authenticated person on which level of access. Anong access level bibigyan ka, no? Saan level authorized ka? Like, say sa Mega Mall, you wanna watch a movie. You purchase a ticket in Cinema 1. So, which means, you don't have access sa Cinema 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Saan may access ka? 1. So, similar to domain authorization, once you given access, sabihin niya, you only have access to file server 1. That's all. And deny to all, no? Pag sinabi naman deny to all, wala kang access. Okay? Malinaw ba ang ating authentication and authorization? So, I'm gonna ask question, Bea, what does domain provides? Give me one example lang. Ano binibigay ng domain? Or Sir Boyet, what does domain controller provide? Parang nawala yata estudyante. Paolo, what does domain provide?
Authentication, authorization, sir.
Correct. Thank you. I just want to check if so dapat interactive tayo, no? Para maintindihan. That's good. Thank you. Yun lang yun, no? Next is trust relationship. So, TR provide access to resources in a complex AD environment. So, ganito yan, medyo complicated din, no? So, I'll give you a scenario. So, let's say this server belongs to different forest. Sorry, a single domain, nexus.com, then a different domain, let's say something else.com, a different forest, no? So for server 2 to access server 1, I need to trust server 2. Server 1 trustee. So if I establish one-way trust relationship, let's say I trusted you. Ako yung pwede access, siya hindi pwede. Two-way trust relationship, vice versa. Server 2 can access the file in server 1, and server 1 can access file in server 2. Ganun, or they can access Active Directory, DHCP service, and so on. No? Ganun na. Yun ang trust relationship. Ngayon, there are 6 types of trust, parent and child. Yung parent can access the child domain. Let's say, sa child domain na, let's say, ortigas.video.com, yung mga Ortigas employee ng Banco de Oro, no? They can access yung headquarter, yung parent Active Directory. No? So, they can either go to to anywhere, to any branches, and they can log into any branches in the Philippines, no? Yun yung child. Kung merong two-way trust relationship. Pero if not, the user under child domain or subdomain won't be able to log in sa headquarter or to the main domain. No? Lagi siyang branch login lang siya. Nagets ba yung concept ng trust? Next is tree root. From, remember, when you create first tree, kailangan may ugat. So, everything will start with the root domain. So, mamaya gagawa tayong root domain. Okay? And then, it exploded to 3 branches and leaves. Ganun, ano? Meaning, yung sa sub-branch ba will be trusted by the root domain? Yun ang question. If you set up two-way trust relationship, you can. Okay? Then, meron naman external company na tinatawag natin. No? External. Let's say, this one is external, not, let's say, bpi.com. Video.com, magkalaban. External. Then, BPI is requesting something. Sabihin nito, para yung video card holder nyo gustong lumipat sa amin. Kasi meron kaming rebate na kung may utang kang 5,000, free na. Di ba? May mga ganun, di ba? Kumbaga nanonood sila. So, magta-trust naman. Sige na nga, sa inyo na to. Kasi may rights yung credit card holder to move to any provider, di ba? Wala silang magagawa. Yun yung external trust. Okay? Realm naman is the actual. Forest naman is yung higher level. And shortcut naman, they can jump from, let's say, child to child. Hindi na sila dadaan ng parent. Child to child na sila. Okay, next is OU, Organizational Unit. Okay. Pero before tayo lumipat dyan, gusto ko na mag-install. Kasi paano ko madedemo kung walang actual OU, di ba? So we're gonna install the Active Directory sa server 1. So how do you do that? Ganun. So sir, paano gawin niya, sir? Paano? Don't worry, ito yung guide nyo. Nasa drive C. Nandito sa... dito pala sa labas. Sucks. Ito pala yung guide niya. Sa C ng Hyper-V. Sa labs. Okay, labs. Ngayon question, how do you copy all this? Kasi you cannot copy-paste eh. Na hindi pwede Hyper-V to inside the VM eh. Hindi yan tatakbo eh. No? So, server 1, shutdown nyo muna. How do you copy-paste? Upload natin. Shutdown nyo muna yung server 1. Okay, server 1, shutdown. Para makopy natin tong buong labs. No? Since naka-off na siya, okay, ganito. Take note na, hindi nyo magagawa ito pag hindi nyo na-map. Go to hard drive. Kita nyo yung hard drive, 2.6 gigabyte. No? Mount, okay, mount yung virtual hard drive. Ito na siya. Nakita niyo dalawa yung local disk, yung F, ha? Okay, ito yung server 1, okay? So gusto ko i-copy yung labs. Gusto ko i-copy para hindi na mag-copy eh. Kasi hindi ka makapag-copy and paste sa server 1. Okay? Kinapin paste ko from C to F. Nagets niya? Nagets niya? And then you need to eject. Eject. Eject na yung mounted drive. So nawala na. Okay, nawala ah. Start nyo na yung server 1 uli. Ando na yun, upload ko na yun. Shucks, nag-fail. Bakit ka nag-fail? Oh my God, ito yung problem eh. Nag-fail yan minsan na. So since we have a backup, thank God we got a backup. Ba't ka nag-fail? So revert back from backup. Teka, baka naman kaya pa. Sandali ah. Hala, nag-fail. So pag nag-fail, revert back lang. Okay, apply. Apply. Okay, in-apply ko. Kukulitin ko ulit, ma-mount ko siya. Ma-mount ko yung C drive. Kasi na, masyadong mabilis yung pagkaka-right click. So, leave it for a few minutes. Okay. Copy lab. Hindi pa siya... Ayun na siya. Oh, shit. Nag-revert back ako, di ba? Override ko. Okay. Eject nyo sa E. Eject nyo yung E. Tingnan ko kung ejected na. Check nyo ulit. Ayun, wala na yung F. Ejected na. Let's wait for a few minutes bago may power on. Kasi it's still committing. Pwede na ba? Start. Ano ba yan? Oh, fail! Teka, hindi na commit. Hindi na commit. Nakita niyo, hindi gumalaw. Dapat gagalaw yan. Commit niyo ulit. Hindi gumalaw. Oh. Revert. Ayun yun, applying checkpoint. Ni-revert ko. Ba't yung apply hindi? Dito na ako nag-revert. Okay? So that means it will revert back to the original setting. Okay, ito yun. Mount ko ulit. Nakorap ko yung file. Nakorap kasi masyadong mabilis. Kakopy ko yung log from C to F. Oy, ba't nandun pa rin yun? Hindi na commit. Titing ko ha. Give it a time. Pagalan niya. Ayun, andun na yung project. Okay. Eject E. Eject. Ayan, na-eject. Na-eject ko na, ha? Tingnan ko nga kung wala. Ayan, wala. And then, power on. Ano ba yan? Zero. Revert back. Sabihin, gagawa na naman ako ng server 1. Ba't nasira? So, that's why careful kayo. Revert back. Ayun, applying checkpoint. Succeeded. Start. Starting succeeded. Ayun, nag-succeed siya. Nag-start na siya. Okay. Buti may backup tayo. Let's examine if andun yung lab na. Kaya yun, naka-restore back. Nakurap na siya, di ba? Naka-restore back pa natin. Buti may backup. Okay, so ito na siya. Yung project natin. So project 2. So ito yung project 2 natin. First, we're gonna install Active Directory. And then let's view if properly installed. And then we're gonna install the forest. The forest will be Nexus local. Forest is the first domain in root. And then if you wanna install existing domain sa kabila, sa second server, the command will be install ADDS. And then to get the full information, get AD domain. Okay? So gagawin ko muna manual so you can see. So how do you install manual? Go to server manager. May nagko-question dito. So, please use your mic kasi hindi ko nakikita. Oo, you need to dismount the VHD from the main server. Okay, okay, I'm gonna install Active Directory. Add role. No? Add role, okay? That's the welcome page. Then what do you want to install? So do you want to install role base or desktop base? Okay, VDI, desktop server. Okay, so you can install server-based role. Where are you going to install the role? I want to install server 1. If there's server 2 and 3, you can select. No? And what role you want to install? I would like to install Active Directory Domain Services. By default, it will auto-suggest that you need to install the RSAT, yung Remote Server Admin Tool, so you can remotely manage the AD. Okay, so add features, click next, next, and then next. And then restart the destination automatically. Okay, so magre-reboot siya mag-isa once the installation has been completed. So this will take a while, no? This will take a while, so just watch. Excuse me. Any questions so far? Please use your mic.
Yes, I have a question, Sir Christopher. So we will do the actualization tomorrow, right?
Yes, from 9 to 24 by 3 days.
Okay. And last question, how long it will take for this training? As far as I know, it's 1 day, but it's not
It's only
1
one
day,
day.
right?
Yeah, 1 day.
Oh, okay, it's only 1 day, but
1 day. Yeah, we'll finish at 3.
And then what are the activities that you mentioned earlier that we need to do tomorrow?
So you need to perform project number 1 to project number 14
Okay, by watching
by
the
yourself.
video,
By yourself.
YouTube.
By watching
Eh,
YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, so we will do it by ourselves.
Yeah,
Okay, by
yeah.
watching the video, and then we will be able to see the video on YouTube because you will download it, right?
That's correct.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Okay, it's saying promote this server to become a domain controller. So just click that one. So this is what I'm saying. There are 3 options. Add a new forest. You need to create a root domain. Root domain is the first domain in a forest. So we're gonna call it nexus.local. Okay. Andito lang sa guide yan. It's in the guide here. Uh, yan. Ay, hindi na-copy. Hindi na-copy. Ta-type nyo na lang. So, ito yung labs project 2. No? Control A, Control C. So, ito yung lab natin. Yan. Okay? So, domain name Nexus Local. So, that's why I use Nexus Local. Okay? Next. So, forest functional level, meaning it will be compatible to 2009, 2016. Pero if you want full feature, no? Ayan pala, ito lang yung available 2016, okay? So it has backward compatibility. If you select this one, it will be compatible to any 2008. Pero you will be limited to 2008 functionality. So select the highest one, no? 2016. Do you want to specify DNS? DNS resolve hostname to IP. So you need this one by default. And this will become global catalog for easier referencing. And then we also have the SRM, directory service restore mode. Let's say the help desk deleted 100 users. How are you going to restore back the 100 users? It'll be asking for directory service restore mode. No? Mag-a-ask yan ng password. So ito yung lalagay natin, one welcome. So this is very important. No? Next is okay, next. Net BIOS name is the 11 characters that is compatible sa 2008. No? Back in the old days kasi 11 characters lang eh. Now, ngayon, you can name it as nexus.com, local. No? Kaya that's why ito 6 digit lang siya. 5 digits pala. And then data store contains all the database ng Windows NT natin. Sys volume is the another replica. Okay, so if you want to view the script, ito yung script niya to create Active Directory. So click next, and then it will do a prerequisite check. Tingnan niya if the service valid. So this will take a while. Installation is progress. Ayan, nag-reboot na mag-isa. Nag-reboot na mag-isa, no? I didn't touch anything. Okay, so after reboot, we should log in as domain admin. How will you know kung naka-domain admin? It will show you na Nexus domain is presented /admin. No? So do not log in as local. Ha? Yan. Okay, so done. So done na yung project 2 natin. Now we need to join the two servers sa domain. So how will you open up domain controller? So go to server manager. Okay, so to launch AD, just go to Active Directory users and computers. Okay, yun. Okay. So this is the domain controller. So we have domain name, Nexus local. We have organizational units. So all computers should be saved here. We have all domain controller. As of now, we only have a single point of failure, which means if this one fail, no one can be authorized or authenticated. And we have foreign security principal. It's a service account for different forests. We have managed service account. It's a service account for local or locally sa ating domain, and all the users will be under users. Okay. So you can create an additional OU. Let's say group ng Banco de Oro. Ayan, may OU ka na. Okay. Now, we would like to add additional two computers. So, dapat mag-appear dito. And we would like to add server 2 to become a domain controller. Okay? Okay, so we're gonna add the two servers. Okay, so ito yung next step natin. Add the two servers. How do you add? System. Scroll down. System info. See this one? They belong to work group. So it has to be Nexus local. No? Change sa work group into domain. Nexus local. Okay. Then you have to provide the domain admin. Administrator. Administrator. One. Katama ba? Yeah, it should say welcome. Incorrect name. Let's join back. Join back. Change settings. Change to Nexus administrator. One. Welcome. Yan, welcome to the domain. Okay, then reboot. For changes to take effect, reboot. Okay, so joining na yan sa domain. So if you refresh computer, there should be server 2. Refresh. Ayun, meron na. Okay, next we need to join server 3. So this is server 3. We're gonna join. So please follow the sequence now. If you did not follow, no, there's a lot of complications. System info. Reboot. Okay, so refresh this one. Server 3. Okay, so dalawa na yung joined sa domain natin, server 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so that's Active Directory. Do you have any questions sa ating project number 2?
Sir, I have a question. When I try to access the file,
Mm-hmm.
like the project 1, project 2, it requires me to enter a password.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I
Just
don't
put the
really know
password. Just put the password.
the word password itself.
Yeah, the password.
I didn't know what's the password.
Sa Skype, nasa Skype natin. So dito, sa group chat natin. Yan. So password sa slide, this one. Password to open the script, this one. Study guide, this one. I'll put in our Skype. Okay? Did you get this one? Hindi mo yata
Uh,
nakita. Hindi mo yata nakita.
yes,
Ayan.
because I am not
Join.
added yet, sir.
Ah, added ka na ba dito?
Hindi pa,
Can you
sir.
see this one?
Hindi pa.
Hindi ba?
Hmm.
Add me. Add me sa
Yeah,
Skype.
yes, it's done already.
Can you see this? Can you see this?
No, sir.
No, okay. You need to add me.
Yeah, I already added you.
Ano yung Skype mo? What's your Skype? Can you paste it here?
Sure. John Lay Tutor Boladako.
Yes, please paste it here. Skype ID. Skype ID.
Hold on.
Add me. So, you need to add this. Yan,
Sure.
kailangan may add yan. Yan. Teka, to all pala meeting. Everyone. Saan everyone? Did you see it?
Yes, I am seeing it right now.
Please send your ID. Add me, Kidos. You need to go Skype then add Kidos.
Yes, sir. I already added you earlier.
I cannot see. Wala rito.
And I also
Ito
send
ka?
you
Is this you?
message.
Is this you? Is this you? Malonzo? Is
No,
this
no,
you?
sir. John
Can you
Lay
put your
Tutor.
can you put your email address? Yung Skype ID mo.
Sure. I will send it to Skype. No, Zoom chat box.
Zoom chat, Zoom chat.
Okay. Okay, there you go.
Jessel, are you Is Jessel here? Malonzo, are you here? You need to add me. Inadd kita.
So yung email ko nasa chat box na po ng
Okay. Teka, add ko
Zoom.
na si Jessel. Jes. Jess. Hindi kita makita, Jessel. Dito ka? Yan. Jessel, hindi kita ma-add. Ayan. Hi, so John Lee and Jessel, can you see me? Can you say hi?
Yes, hi, and I have successfully connected it right now.
Can you type hi here? Ganun, type
Sure.
lang hi. Ayan, si Jessel did. John Lee, John Lee. Ayan, okay, thanks. So I'm gonna send this link.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Do apologize for the inconvenience.
That's
Delaying the class.
that's okay. Ayan, kita nyo na? So the password. So iba-iba yung different password. So we have different password. Okay, so let's move on. We're gonna move sa module 3, auto creation using PowerShell. Saan ba tayo? So today, puro tayo lecture. Tomorrow, hands-on lab. Talagang on your own. No? Self-paced. Okay, creating user account. First of all, no user account. User accounts allow or deny access to sign in sa PC, no, sa computer. And it also grant access to processes such as application and services. And you can manage access to network resources such as file server if you want to access a file server. User accounts can be created in many ways using manual via Aduk or via admin center, or you can create user using PowerShell. So ito yung gagawin natin. We're gonna create users using PowerShell and yung directory command, which is very old, yung direct DS. So DS command naman, this was created during Windows NT and 2008 age. No? So hindi na natin gagamitin to, luma na yan. Ano? Then consideration for naming users includes naming formats, let's say first name dot last name at nexus.local, no? Like say Juan dot de la Cruz at nexus.local. No? And naming users, sometimes they use email address. Email is called user principal name suffixes, such as Juan de la Cruz at nexus.local. No? So, configuring user account, user properties, meron ditong account. So, the whole account can display your profile. So, yung profile is located under the path and the script is under location and login script. So, if you have home directory, nakapoint na doon. So, when you log in, you will have H drive. To automate the user creation, you can copy and paste lang yung template. So, you're gonna create a template and then the template will copy all the settings. Okay? It will carry out all the settings. Yeah. So demonstration. So I'm gonna make a demonstration how to create multiple users. So gagawa ako first, step 1, I'm going to create a unique user. Tatlong unique user talaga. Different users. The next is test user for testing purpose only. No? Thank you. So I'm gonna move on to the actual one. So ito na tayo. So server 1, go to sa Active Directory. If you notice, walang users, diba? Tapos, we need to upload kasi itong scripts, no? So unless you want to type. For some reason, nag-crash siya kanina. Tingnan ko kung ano ayun, may labs. Ayun, na-copy. Server 1 after reboot. So, project number 3, we're gonna create users. So, you need to run PowerShell. Kita nyo to, ICE. Okay, run as admin. Run as admin. Okay. Ay, crap. PowerShell. Run as admin. Okay, Control V to paste. Okay, user creations, we have command. So you have to check if the Active Directory is imported. But we already installed this module, diba? So this will succeed. Yan. Next, if you want to display all the user. The command is get AD user. Ganun lang, get AD user. Okay, get AD user. Then meron pa siyang mga filter. Yeah. Okay, so as of now, we only have a single user. This is Kerberos ticket granting ticket, and this is a guest account. Okay, which is disabled. Tatlo lang, na? And if you wanna create a OU, such as a BPI, di ba? Kanina I created OU. Yeah, so that's the manual. So how do you create a OU using PowerShell command? So this is new. The command is new AD organizational unit. You know, no? Let's say Metrobank. Yeah. So meron na siya. Refresh. If doesn't appear, hindi pa committed. So you have to close. And then you have to run dsa.msc. Okay? Type niyo yung command na yun, ha? Ayun na, Metrobank created. Okay? If you wanna create a single user, the command is new AD user and the name of the user. Let's say, new AD user, pangalan is Chris. Yan, create na user. By default, Chris will be under users. Ayun siya. Okay? Okay, gawa tayong project. So, I'll read it to you. So, this will create organizational unit name marketing. And protected from accidental deletion is false. Meaning, you can delete it. Na? So, ito, protected ba to? Delete nga natin. Hindi. You do not have sufficient. Hindi mo ma-delete, no? Kasi protected. Okay? I'll show you another one. Video, is this protected? Di-delete ko. Na-delete. Okay? Not protected. So, yun yung sinasabi dito. So, protected from accidental deletion. So, gagawa tayo. Directory. So, new organizational unit. Name marketing. Okay, and this should be located under DC Nexus, DC local. Yun ang format niya. Na. And then protected from accidental deletion is off. Okay. Yun, nakakapag-create na tayo ng AD. So, refresh. Marketing. Marketing, there's no users in marketing. So, we're gonna create 3 users using script. So, this is our script to create the user. The first is you need to specify saan, where the user will be created. Okay, so I create ko under marketing. So, path. If you type the path, it's empty, nothing. Okay, so that's why you need to define that variable to be equal to the location of the OU. So the location of OU is marketing, DC, Nexus, DC, local. Okay? So, if you type path again, if you query, may content na siya. Tingnan nyo, ha? The path is equal to the marketing OU. Okay? Next, we're gonna create another variable called AD users. So, variable is just a temporary holder. As of now, empty. Okay, wala naman, ha? Then, we're gonna inject the value by using the import command. Import CSV command. Okay, so we're gonna import the content from C:labs. Okay, the content of users. Okay, so yung users contains ito yan, it is comma separated value created in Excel. So if you're gonna read via format, separated by comma lang siya. Okay, so this is our content. No? So the first row is the header. Second row is the first row of the database users. No? Separated by comma. So, header, first name niya, John Lloyd, Ellen, Andrea. Last name niya, Cruz, Adarna, Brillantes. Now, username, when you log in, is JLC, hindi John Lloyd Cruz. When you log in, ang username ni Ellen is Ellen, Andrea is Andrea. Then, they belong to a department called Star Magic. Ito, GMA. And the password is, if you notice, is wrong. So nilagay ko talaga mali. So I will show you how to correct that. Yan, one welcome. Yan ang password, no? And then which OU, this will be pipe 2, no? Saan isi-save sa marketing OU. Gets ba? Simple concept, di ba? Save ninyo. So yan yung OU. So you need to change this, no? So users.lab. Okay, enter. So if we query the variable AD users, ano laman? Yung tatlong users. Tingnan nyo, ha? Tatlong users. Nasa buffer na yan, nasa memory na. Okay? And then we're gonna use the for each statement to scan all the content of our user CSV. No? So we have username variable. As of now, it's empty username. Walang laman, no? So we're gonna read the value from $user username. No? $user password, $user first name. Ay, shucks. Ano ba ginawa ko? Okay, $user from user field first name. So dito yun, ito yung first name. Yan, first name, Andrea. Okay, so ipapipe yan dun, ha? So that will be read and save temporary in a temporary buffer. Okay? And then there's a validation. If the user already exists, it will say a user account already exists. So, di ba? Smart, di ba? Intelligent, may validation. Else, we're gonna create the user. So, how does the user created? We're gonna create using the new AD user command pa rin. Ganun pa rin. No? Ganun pa rin. So, we're gonna create that. New AD user command. Okay, and those are the switches. So, you just have to select the switches to create what object you want to create. So, we're gonna create the object name, given name, surname, and change password at logon false, no? Display name, so it will have a display name of last name, first name. Then all user will belong to department, and the path will be read from the location of the user's input, no? Then the password will be converted into secure string kasi di ba clear text yung password, readable. So i-encrypt niya ng konti, no? Secure string, not really encryption, pero it will be converted into hexadecimal, no? So, the password will be read sa plain text. Kasi naka-plain text lang siya, di ba? Ito siya, readable siya. Hindi safe, eh. Yan, no? So, that's why user need to change that one. Okay? Now, let's run the command. So, when you see sharp, comment lang yan, comment out. It will not be executed. No? The one will be executed yung walang comment. So, I'm gonna start from for each since na-execute ko na lahat. Copy. And run the script. Or you can run the script directly. Now you can run the script directly. So you need to change this one to C: labs user CSV. Okay, ready? So click the play button to run the script or press F5. Done. So I created the 3 users. Bilis, ano? So check nito marketing, refresh. Boom. Ayun yung 3 users. Okay? Using script. So pag win yung office nyo, you can present to your company na you were able to create 3 unique users. No? Production quality. You can use in production. So test natin kung working. Server 3 is only used for testing. So lalagin ka dito as user, no? Domain user. So other user /ln. ln. Okay, password 1. Well, tingnan natin kung gumagana. It's working. Okay, it's working. It's working. Okay, done. Any question? Any question? Wala ng question? So let's move sa second project natin. Create user using bulk creation method. Okay. Yan, kinapy-paste ko lang. So, this one is very simple. Okay, it will create OU, name Nexus users. And the path is under Nexus users. And then the name will be Nexus user 1 to 101. So, magkikreate siya ng 101 users. Okay, if you want to create 200, it's up to you. 200, no? So for each I integer I is empty, no? So mag-assign tayong 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna use for each statement, then maglo-loop siya until you reach 101. Okay, so maglo-loop siya for each 1. So first user will become user name, which is Nexus user 1. Ganyan magiging user. Then loop again, Nexus user 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ganun na, until you reach 101. Okay, any question? Any question? Ito naman, convert the secure password into plain text. Palitan natin, okay? Into something more familiar. Ayan. And then, it will ask you to change the password at first logon, okay, for security reason. Ready na ba kayo? Ito na. Ipa-play ko na. So, as you can see, there's no OU such as Nexus users. Refresh natin to. Wala na, wala na. So, that will create using the script. Boom. User 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20, 28, 20, 35, 36, 40, 45, 51, 15, and 64, 61. Bilis, di ba? So these usually use test user na in-inject sa web server to test if web server can accommodate 100 users simultaneously. Okay, lalagin ulit. Ayan, nakapag-create na ako using script. And saan yung Nexus user? Oh, you refresh natin. Refresh. If not, close it. And then type dsa.msc kasi hindi pa committed sa database. Ayun na siya. Na, Nexus users, meron siyang 100 users. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ang dami. Up to 101. Okay. Ang bilis. Any question? Wala. Now, to test Active Directory, we're gonna install another AD sa server 2. And let's check if this 100 users propagated sa server 2, no? To test if AD is replicating. Okay. So, mag-install ulit tayo ng Active Directory sa 2. No? So, magiging dalawa na yung Active Directory natin. So, as of now, isa pa lang. Okay? So, paano mag-install? Anybody, can you guide me? Anybody, Boyet, Alwin, how to install AD? So this will be the second time around. Wala. Okay, add role. Excuse me. And then we're gonna install Active Directory domain service, add the remote server admin tool. Ano lang, same done. Restart the server if needed. Install. Then it will do validation check before installation. So this will take a while. I'll leave it on. Now, since this is second server, we're gonna add a domain controller to an existing domain, meaning we're gonna add a failover server, okay, in a HA environment, high availability. So Nexus local, no, we're gonna add them, and then you need to supply the account. It has to be domain admin, okay? Yan. Next. If you notice, isa lang ha, so magiging dalawa na yan later. What is it doing? It's doing something, ayun na. I'm gonna remove DNS because we're gonna install manually later. And then password is one. Welcome. Welcome. Default lang. Okay. And install. Right. So this will take a while. Okay, done. So when you refresh the DC, it will appear the second domain controller. And yeah, okay, done. So let's check if it propagated. Login as domain admin. So dapat nag-propagate tong 100 users na to, no? Tong 100 users na to plus marketing users. Tingnan natin kung nag-propagate. Okay, so let's open using PowerShell. PowerShell as admin. So DSA to open ang Active Directory. Tingnan natin kung nag-propagate. Ayun, nag-propagate na nga. 100 users. Okay? Server to nag-propagate. Marketing, andun yung tatlo. So you can shut this down and authenticate dito sa server 2. Or they create load balancing, parang failover. Okay? Any question? So that's done. Tapos na tayo sa 3. Just gonna shut down, create second checkpoint. No? So shutdown ko yung dalawa. I wanna create a checkpoint. Okay? Dito, server 2. Create checkpoint. So magiging dalawa yan. Okay? So this one has Active Directory. This one is blank OS lang. No? So ito naman, blank OS lang siya, basic. I'm gonna create another checkpoint. So this one has Active Directory. So if I want to revert back to operating system, I would select the first one. If I want to go back sa my Active Directory, I would select the second one. So ganun lang siya, no? You can play back and forth. Now, I want to increase my RAM kasi medyo mabagal siya. Gagawin siyang 4 gig. Okay, for 4096. Sa inyo, you won't be able, no? Kasi limited lang kayo sa 6. Okay, para bumilis-bilis naman ang aking. Any questions? So that's 3 module. We're gonna proceed to the 4th module. Tanong lang kayo. Any
Your
question?
question po.
Sige,
By the way, this
ahead.
is Lergy.
Hi, Lurgy. Musta ka?
Okay lang po, sir. Sir, yung regarding dun sa pag-create, di ba, yung naka-mirror yung server 1 and 2. Pag nag-create ka
Parang
po
ganun.
ng new user po, automatically maka-create din sa server 2.
Oo naman. Yun yung ginawa ko. Nag-create ako sa server 1, nag-create sa server 2. No? Oo, pwede siya.
Sir,
Pwede.
noted, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Start. Tapos shutdown ko yung 3. Shutdown. Pwede ka mag-shutdown din dito. Okay. So yung 3. Shutdown. Ayaw, no? So, shutting down na yata siya. Ay, shutting down na. So, gusto ko magdagdag ng RAM, you can easily do so. No? Let's say mag-upgrade ka. No? Busy daw si 3. Hindi ka ma-shutdown na. You can shut down using PowerShell. No? If ayaw mag-respond. So, the command is, di ba kanina nag-ano tayo, start. Stop naman ngayon, stop. Stop. VM. Name ng server. So, if kung di nagre-respond manually, you can do it remotely. Ayaw pa, general access denied. So, ano nangyari sa kanya? Saan yung 3? Shutdown natin yung 3. Kung ayaw mag-restart. CMD. Gagamitan na natin ng power to. Saan yung command? Okay, so dun muna tayo. Re-reboot ko lang to. So, we're gonna go to module 4. So, kanina na-demonstrate ko, nag-propagate yung dalawa, di ba? Server 1 and 2. Dito naman sa 4, Active Directory maintenance. So if we don't have any special backup, now you can use the built-in server backup. So this is component has been replaced the NT backup, yung luma kasi NT backup. So this is na tawag dito Windows Server Backup, WSB, pinalitan lang. Pero ganun din 'yun, no? So if you don't have semantic backup, veritas backup, vein backup, meron siyang native. It's called Windows Server Backup. You can configure an auto backup task like everyday backup to run at a specific time. You can do so using the GUI. But it has some restriction. Hindi siya full-blown backup. No? The main disadvantage is that the new server backup will always overwrite the previous one. No? I-overwrite lang niya yung last backup. So if you want to check if the WSB is installed, the command is get Windows feature, Windows Server Backup. If not, you can install using the PowerShell commandlet. Add Windows feature, include sub feature. Testingin natin kung gagana to. So dito tayo sa server 1. Ito mabilis na to, upgraded na, in-upgrade ko na kasi siya. Ang bilis ng upgrade, no? Wala pang 1 minute. If you have any question, please talk. Paano i-automate yung creation and deletion of checkpoints? Wala. Manual. Hindi ko topic yun. Kasi you don't... Meron ako script dati, pero nawala ko. May script yan to run deletion of backup snapshot. Medyo mahabang script yan. So, let's check if na-install na yung Windows Server Backup, no? So, one way to check is get Windows feature and redirect to a file called T. Okay? The notepad, let's open the output T. So, as you can see, when you see an X mark, meaning installed, Active Directory has been installed, DHCP is not installed, DNS is installed, file and storage is installed, Hyper-V is not installed in server 1, walang remote access, walang router, walang remote desktop, no? So, WSB, hanapin natin ang Windows Server Backup. Server update is not installed. So, to quickly search Alt-EF, type server backup. Yun na. So, obviously, it's not X, meaning it's not installed. Malinaw ba? So, anong name ng feature? Ito, Windows Server Backup. So, yun yung irarun ninyo. No? So, how do you install? Add Windows feature, and the name of the feature includes all sub-feature. Ganun na. Ayun na. And then you can you reboot? You can restart automatically. Okay? Ayan, nag-install na siya. Ganun lang. Ganun. How you create a commandlet na. Nakita niyo, pinakita ko ha. Done. So if you say, if you see the true from success, that means you have successfully installed the feature. Do you need to restart? Hindi na daw. Do I issue a restart? So hindi na nag-restart, di ba? So how do I check if that one is installed? Edi get out, no? Get Windows feature, Windows Server Backup. Tingnan natin kung na-install na to. Sabi niya X, it is installed. Okay. Or yung command kanina, yung get Windows feature and pipe sa letter T. Yeah. Then open up letter T. Open up letter T. Andun yung output kasi. Yeah, tingnan natin kung WSB. Search backup. It's been marked X. Malinaw. So that's how you check remotely. Everything we do is remotely done, no? Kasi nga, nasa US yung server. Andito kayo sa Philippines doing support. Okay? Okay, done. So meron tayong Windows backup feature. And then, to get last active directory domain controller backup date, you just type rep admin/show backup. No, medyo hindi related to. Pero pakita ko na rin, replication admin, kung nagre-replicate siya, then show backup. Okay? So, as you can see dito, schema, configuration, DC local, default lang siya, walang originating and destination. No? So, default, meaning anyone can copy to itself. No? So, gagawa na tayo ng backup from server 1, server 1. Yan, so gagawa tayo ng backup. So, rarun na natin yung backup. How do you run the backup? Server manager. Tapos, the backup will be stored in a remote computer. No, remote computer. So, click tools. Nandito dapat yung WSB. Ayun, no? Kita niya, WSB. Run the server backup. Okay, so please wait. Let's say we would like to back up a specific folder. Hindi buong C, no? Yung folder lang. So, you have options, backup once, backup schedule. Backup schedule naman, you can do a nightly backup. No? So, let's say nightly backup. What do you want to backup? The full drive C, okay? Or custom. Pag pinakap mo full drive C, it will take you hours. No? Matagal yan. So, hindi ko select yan. So, just in case the server got corrupted, you can backup. You can restore from backup. Pero meron tayong checkpoint, ba't pa natin kailangan yan, di ba? Ito naman yung most reliable. No? Custom naman, you can select a volume and file. Let's say gusto ko lang i-backup is yung labs, no? Yung projects natin, babackup ko lang, no? And then advanced settings, ito yung shadow copy. Do you wanna copy the backup or yung full? Full kasi kakainin yung malaking space niya, maubos space natin, no? Ito naman, when do you want the backup to run? Is it once a day, 9 p.m.? Gusto ko, let's say, nightly. Nightly, every 7 p.m. gabi-gabi. Yan. No, every 9 p.m. gabi-gabi. Okay? So what do you want to backup? Backup to a hard disk or backup to a volume or to a network folder? Siyempre, laging network, no? Kasi kung iba-backup mo dito, then nag-corrupt yung server 1, paano ma-restore, di ba? So we're gonna backup the data to a remote server called server 2. So backup and restore to. So this is the practice for disaster recovery dun eh. If you want to restore a specific virtual machine or specific volume lang. So gagawa tayo ng backup folder. Sabihin natin backup data. Okay? Then, tingnan natin kung ma-access natin yan. So, sige, tingnan natin. Server 2, hindi natin makita yung backup data because it's not shared. So, you have to share. Okay? So, sharing. Yeah, advanced sharing. You have to share this folder. No? And then you have to remove everyone. Di dapat lahat everyone to domain admin. Domain admin lang or mga backup admin natin. Group yung pinili ko. Ano? Allow. Okay. Shinare ko tingnan natin kung lalabas dito. Yun, lumabas na. Okay? So that's how you share. Backup data. So, username. Administrator. Okay, welcome one. Tartor wrong. Spelling. Traitor. Okay. Yun, okay? So, babackupan mo yan. So, dito mababackup yung logs. Okay? You have successfully created a backup which will happen tonight 9 p.m. pa. Okay? Kasi schedule nga di ba? Yung schedule mo So, magra-run yan 9 p.m. pa. Okay? Gusto ko na i-run ngayon Diba? I wanna test it. Okay? Backup once naman yun. So, hindi na tayo makapagantay. So, I would like to backup now. Okay? I don't wanna backup the whole 12 gig. I wanna backup a specific folder, which is, yun ulit, yung buong labs. Okay? I would like to store the backup remotely. Under server 2, backup data. Okay? Backup. Okay, so we run that, we kick in the backup. So please wait. So ayan, creating shadow copy of volumes. Remember, yung backup is from volume shadow copy ng C. Doon naka-store yun, and then it will store to server 2. Removing deleted. Dinidelete na niya yung duplicate items because he was able to backup successfully. He transferred 22 kilobytes lang. Tipid, diba? Completed. Tapos na yung backup. So if you're gonna examine this one, you won't be able to read it. So naka-ano siya ito yung backup niya, naka XML format, no? And this is the catalog. So catalog is an index card for easier searching, okay? So na-backup ko na. And then for some reason, let's say may user na-delete tong labs na to. Na-delete niya. Dinelete ko. Ayun, na-delete. And then they requested, can you please restore back? Diba? Restore back. So paano mag-restore? Click on recover. Where is the backup stored? It's stored remotely, di ba? So, ayan. Remote drive. Select mo saan ba naka-store yung backup mo. Server 2. So, backup data. So, it read the catalog. So, that's why he was able to pull out the last backup. Last backup natin was 6:54 p.m. noong August 19, 2023. If you're gonna go back yesterday, wala naman tayong backup yesterday, di ba? Wala. You cannot restore back. So the only time you can restore back is if you kick in the backup. Okay? So backup, restore natin. So what do you want to recover? I would like to recover only in folder and file, no? Not the whole volume. Pero if totally crash yung server, you can restore the whole volume. No? Okay, files and folder lang. Tapos, ayan, he's showing you, he's reading the catalog, yun, nakita na niya. Sabi niya, ito yung na-save. These are the items you have backup. So you would like to restore this? Yes. So where do you want to restore? O recover. Gusto ko i-recover sa specific folder ng drive C. Gagawa ko ng recover. Okay? Doon ko i-recover. Okay? Now, when this wizard find item, baka would you like to delete the destination? So it will create copies lang. And then you will restore the access control list. Ito yung importante yung permission. This is not just copy. It's not X copy. Pati yung permission na copy niya. Okay, yan. Recover. Boom. Initializing, recover, completed. Okay, complete. Na-backup na, na-restore na pala niya. Saan niya na-restore? Sa recover. Ayan na. Di ba? Di ba? Na-recover na. Tapos na. Tapos bibigyan mo yung location niya sa user. Sa location. Tapos, para hindi niya ma-overwrite. Pero since okay naman, re-rename ko na siya to original folder. So, ganun process ng backup. Any question?
Good morning, sir. Question.
Good morning.
Sir, paano kung nakurap yung buong system?
Restore ka from backup lang. Ganun lang. Restore. Parang kanina, nag-check na restore back ko sa
Di ba, sir, yung
checkpoint.
binackup natin yung file?
Oo, file
And then,
lang.
paano kung physical server?
Physical server, restore from
Yes, sir.
backup na. Sa tulad ng ginawa ko, you need to install operating system, then select mo lang yung volume drive C. Yun. Then overwrite niya lahat.
Sir. So, lahat ng config, sir, nandun
Ano
rin
na?
yan?
From your
Okay.
last backup.
Okay, sir.
Yun ang
Thanks,
mahirap
sir.
pag physical di ba?
Yes, sir.
Mag-restore ka from physical tape. Kung virtual machine lang siya, napakadali. Right click mo lang. Yan. Revert back ka lang. Revert back. Babalik na yan sa dati. Revert. Asan yun? Kiklik mo lang yan. Like I perform kanina. No? Pag virtual, mas madali i-manage. Physical, napakahirap. Okay, any question?
Thank you, sir.
Any more questions? So, tapos na tayo module 4. We're gonna proceed to module 5. Group Policy Object. So dito na tayo sa module 5. Okay, module 5, implementing group policy object. What are group policy object? Group policy is a powerful admin tool. No? You can use it to enforce various types of settings to a large number of users and computers. Typically, use GPU to apply security settings. Let's say you would like to enable firewall. You would like to enable disable firewall. No, yung mga ganon. You would like to enable domain, public. You would like to enable yung second DNS, no, third DNS, and so on. You can also manage desktop application. Let's say you would like to install Adobe PDF. No? You can deploy software then. You can manage folder redirection so all users can access their file server if they shifted to different computer. You can configure network settings. Let's say gusto mong tatlong gateway. No, tatlong gateway kasi developer siya nakakonect directly sa database and sa application plus sa web server. No? If you would like to inject two primary and secondary DNS, now you can deploy using group policy. You don't have to visit each VM. Overview and scope of GPO. GPO can be linked and can be applied per OU. Okay, na-apply lang to sa OU, hindi pwedeng groups, hindi pwedeng specific user. And you can do security filter, okay? And then security filters, let's say you would like to view security settings, you can do so by turning on the filter. No? I'll demonstrate. Meron din tayong Windows Media Instrumentation filters. Ito yung related sa mga hardwares naman, such as device setting, DVD, USB, if you want to enable the disable USB remotely. No? Kasi if enable USB, they can access. No? Let's say, ni-remote mo to. Tapos pinasok yung USB. Eh di na-copy paste ng mga user yan. Di ba? Di ba? So we don't want that to happen. So you're gonna go WMI filter to disable USB. GPUs are processed on a client computer. Ito yung processing power. First, kung may settings sa local na disable USB, it will take down to the nested child. No? Kung sa site level naman, so ano yung site level? Ito yan. So dito run GPMC, Group Policy Management, console. Yan. Yan. If you notice, marketing, tatlo sila, di ba? Tatlo yung marketing. Sa computer niya, if you would like to disable yung control panel, kung may setting na doon sa PC niya, it will take effect. But if you apply sa domain level, anything below sa default domain policy, the policy will be applied. No? So, ganun. No? Pag in-apply mo dito sa domain, the policy will be applied to all sub-OU. But if you apply only the policy to Nexus users, the policy will be applied to specific users who belongs to Nexus users. Ngayon, sino ba yung Nexus users? Sino yung Nexus users? Open yung Active Directory. Nexus users are Nexus user from 1 to 101, remember? Yung marketing users naman si Andrea, Ellen, and John. So if you apply the group policy sa marketing, yung tatlo lang ma-applyan na. Let's say, in-apply mo dito. Yung tatlong users lang maapektuhan. Okay? Okay, let's create an actual group policy. Okay, so gagawa ako ng group policy. Usually, group policy is created sa GPO. Okay, so create, new. Let's say, disable clock. Okay. So we're gonna test the user using user 3. Teka, wait. Hindi ko makita yung ano ko. Did you see that? Nag-reconnect lang ako, ano? Kasi Hyper-V ko. Hindi ko makita. So this is third server. I'm gonna switch to whoever, no? If you can see, magla-log in na si Ellen Adarna. As of now, wala pang group policy. You can see the clock, no? It's visible. So I'm gonna create disable that to the group policy that will disable that clock. So we have two configuration, users and computer. Any changes in, if you select this one, any changes in the computer will take effect. No? If you select user, any changes in user config will take effect. But basically, they have the same policies and preference. Pareho lang. Oh. No? Okay? Pareho lang sila. Okay? Admin template, admin template. Okay? Now, disabling clock. Now, you need to find out, saan ba to? Is it a user or computer? Diba? Since I'm going to apply sa OU, OU contains users, di ba? Can also contain computer pala, no? I would select a template, admin template. Okay. Now, you need to identify anong location to. This is called desktop. Okay, this is called taskbar. Taskbar to, ha? This is called notification area. Okay. So, the clock is located under notification area. Okay, malinaw ba? So, this is called clock and this is desktop. So, paano ko hanapin yon, di ba? So, hanapin mo sa, let's say, computer, desktop, ayun na, start menu and taskbar. We're looking for the word clock. Diba? Wala yung remove clock eh. Now, let's switch to user. Remove clock ba? Disable clock. Hindi natin makita, di ba? Parang hirap eh, no? Parang hirap. So, ganito ginagawa ko. We're gonna be using a filter. Mag-filter tayo. Ayan. Policy, filter natin yan. Laging admin template na. Filter option. Keyword is clock. Search. Yun, nakita niya. So, sabi dito, it should appear under system or all settings. So, let's start the first one. Wala, di ba? Wala. All settings. Wala rin. So, wala sa computer na. Let's try user naman. Ayun, sabi start menu. Ayun, teka. Ayun, remove clock. It's in under start menu. So, this is start menu and this is notification. So, it says remove clock from the system notification. Okay? So, group policy setting contains 3 settings. Not configure. You haven't touched anything. Enable, turn it on, and disable, turn it off. So, enable natin yung policy. As you can see, enabled. Okay? Close. And then, we would like to apply this one to all 3 users sa marketing. So, you have to select the OU and then link an existing GPO. Disable the clock. Okay? So, ganun lang. Nakalink na siya. So, the moment na mag-log back in si Andrea, that clock should disappear. Should be disabled. Okay? Check nga natin. So, log back in. So, the clock, can you see that? Applying security settings. So, we change the security settings. Kita nyo, the clock does not appear. Okay, work. Any question? Isa pa, I would like to disable yung control panel. Kasi, the moment they launch control, no, users can uninstall a program eh, di ba? Sabihin nila, tanggalin natin tong mga feature na to. Di ba? Nakakainis din eh, no? Sa hassle, di ba? So, we gonna remove that privilege that users won't be able to launch control panel. As of now, I can, di ba? Oh, I can, no? So, how do you disable that from each user? So, gawa na naman tayo ng group policy. No? To create a group policy, you have to type new AD new AD group policy. Dito na lang. Dito na lang ulit sa group policy. So another group policy called disable control panel. Or if you want, disable USB, disable, you only need to find that policy, no? Okay, this one, disable group control panel. Now, saan ang control panel? Yun ang question, di ba? Is it per user or is it in computer? No? So usually I start with user admin template. Okay. Ayun, kita ko na kaagad control panel. Prohibit access to control panel. Okay? So this setting will prevent launching control exe. Remember kanina we can run control? Di ba? Yan, no? Nalalaunch ko no? So, if you enable this policy, that will prohibit access to control panel. Okay? And then apply to marketing user, no? Control panel. And apply ko na. So, changes will take effect after you log back in. Tingnan nyo, kanina nalalaunch ha. So, now we should not be able to launch the control panel anymore. Yan, nakita nyo, applying security policy, di ba? Ito na, launch na natin. Let's test. Test na natin. Test na natin. Boom. Sabi, this operation has been canceled due to restriction. Okay. And can they launch using command line? Let's say, matalino yung user. Pwede pa yata ito. Control na tayo. No? Command line na tayo. Command line level. Oh. Boom. Wala pa rin. Diba? Diba? So that's how you control the VM or the VDI. No? If you want to disable USB, you can do so. No? So search mo lang disable USB, filter on, and so on. Okay? So yun yung basic group policy. Any question about group policy?
Hello po.
Yes, go ahead.
Ask ko lang po if pag ba yung group policy nilagay nyo mismo dun sa domain, sa upper, magte-take effect ba siya
Sa lahat.
sa lahat?
Sa lahat, yes.
Okay.
Oo,
Since sa experience nyo po, sir, sa mga companies na pinagtrabahuan nyo, ano yung mga best practices pag
well, depende per user.
gumagawa ng depende per user.
Depende kung saan nyo gusto i-apply. No? Kung gusto nyo per user or per OU, no? Or to all user.
Thank you po.
Okay, so depende sa inyo. No? Depende sa requirements. Okay. Any question? Any question? Next is folder redirection. So if you would like to apply to disable control panel sa default domain policy. So dito ka mag-edit. I-edit mo yung default domain policy. So as of now, if you wanna check yung default domain policy, ang settings niya is this one, generating report. Yeah. Ito lang yung settings niya na. So yung password, maximum age is 42. So it will expire on the 42nd day. And then password can be remembered 24 password. Yan na. So wala dito yung control settings, di ba? Dito naman sa disable control panel, you can see the settings. Ayan, computer configuration enable. So what does this policy do? It prohibit access to control panel. Ganun pagbasa, no? Punta tayo sa clock. Settings. Ano ginagawa nitong control panel? It will remove clock. Okay. Sa default domain policy, wala yun. Wala. Oh. Ito lang yung effective policy niya, computer config. Diba? Wala yung disable control panel or remove clock. But if you want to do so, you can do so. Edit mo lang. And then, punta ka sa template, control panel, tapos prohibit access to control panel. So lahat wala na control panel. Default domain policy. Okay, I hope I answer your question. Next one, so last one for before we go sa akin lunch kasi mga 12:15 na dito. No? Advanced group policy muna. Advanced group policy. No? Bago tayo mag-break. So, advanced group policy is a folder redirection. Now, maraming advanced group policy. So, I'm gonna only pick one. Ay, tingnan natin, ano ba tong folder redirection? Folder redirection enables users and admin to redirect the path such as home directory, group directory of a known folder to a new location, manually or by using group policy. Okay? The new location can be a folder on the local computer or directory on a file share. Users interact with files with redirected folder as it existed in local. So they will think the local drive lang to. Pero naka-network drive sila. Okay, one sec lang sila. Okay, users interact with files such as update, delete, and modify, no? As if it's located locally. They wouldn't know, no, na they're interacting remotely. The files in the folder are then available to the user from any computer on the network. Let's say yung laptop nila is not available, no? For some reason, a virus, tapos lumipat sa ibang computer, that will redirect the home folder. Okay? Ma-access nila yon by using folder redirection. So, ganito yung tsura nun. Users can log into any PC and restore all files. Let's say, call center agent number 1, no? Then, for some reason, someone's used the following day, may nakaupo na dito sa PC1. So, lilipat siya sa PC2. Call center agent number 1. He can still access home directory, group folders, and user profile. Makikita pa rin nila yung file nila. no? Tapos for some reason, hindi siya available sa office, nasa Boracay siya, nag-holiday, work from beach, no? They can still log in sa laptop niya, and that folder will be redirected sa server pa rin. So that's one biggest advantage, no? You can work anywhere in the world, anytime, any computer. That's the biggest benefits of Windows Server. No? Practical application, you can centralize data from client computers for admin tasks, such as using a server-based backup tool to backup. So since central yung data, lahat ng users, data are saved in a single computer, you can just back up the single volume or single folder, diba? Next is, sandali ah. Okay, another practical application of folder redirection is it enable users to continue accessing network files even if there is a network outage. Even if you got disconnected, let's say you are traveling, from one train station to another, or you're driving a car, moving from one cellular network to another, you will be disconnected eventually, di ba? Another practical application is the bandwidth is optimized, okay, for user to experience between two connectivity. Let's say nasa branch office ka, then you're working somewhere. And it can only enable mobile users to access network files while working offline. Even if you're not connected sa network, you can edit the file to your local laptop or local computer, no, kahit wala kang internet connection. Then, the moment you restore the network connectivity, it will just update the file from the redirected folder. Okay, so ang daming advantage, no? Thank you. So, hands-on lab. So, I'm gonna make a demonstration of the actual implementation. Paano ginagawa ang folder redirection. So, it's a group policy. We're gonna do from server 1 pa rin. No? So, folder. So, you create a group policy object. That's step 1. Sabihin natin folder redirection. Okay. So, folder redirection object. Right-click, edit. Edit. Okay. Now, kanino folder redirection to? Remember kanina yung demo ko? Per user, not per computer. So, you can move from one computer to another. So, user computer. And usually you have to go sa admin, hindi sa admin template, sa Windows settings pala, yun. So the FD folder already exists. Now the question is, which folder you want to redirect? Now I would like to redirect desktop. Okay, so enable main desktop redirection by selecting basic. And then root path. Now yung root path should be file server location which is shared to all users. No? So gagawa ako dito ng file server 1. File server 1. No? File server 1 natin. And all users should have access. So share mo siya. Share to all domain users dapat. No? Or all domain authenticated users. Domain users, domain admin, yan, okay. Domain users, domain admin full dapat, ha? You need to remove everyone. You don't grant everyone. Users naman, they have change permission. Ganun, ha? Plus, security settings. Add mo uli yung dalawa. Domain admin, okay, and domain users, okay. So these are for administrators, kaya full permission. Ang users naman modify so they can change and update and delete. Okay, pag without modify, you won't be able to delete. Okay, so yan ang ating file server. So point natin lahat dyan. No? So the root path will be the user principal name and the universal naming convention such as // server 1. This is server 1, right? Server 1 dot nexus dot local. Ngayon, anong path yan? Share na siya, di ba? File server 1. Kaya ba to? Verify ko lang kung accessible, ha? Ayun, accessible. So, if you notice, from FS1, there's a user, Claire. So, whoever log in, let's say Ellen, John Lloyd Cruz, it will be under their name, desktop. Okay? Apply, yes. Boom. Okay. Next, what else? I would like to redirect documents then, basic redirection then. Okay. So anything you save under documents will be saved sa not only your local but also sa file server 1 natin. Okay. So ito yung user, sino ba to? Si Ellen, okay? As of now, wala pang policy, no? So let's say this is desktop. Let's say she has a file from desktop, no? That will be redirected dito sa server 1. No? Dito, magkakreate yan ng Ellen and then from desktop. Okay? What else we would like to redirect then picture. No? Basic redirection, meaning it will be saved in this location. What else do you want to redirect? Download. Anything you downloaded will be redirected dun sa folder na yan. Ano pa? Anything you search, now they will find out, nagsisearch ka pala ng mga ganyan, no? Videos. Any video you download will be redirected sa file server then. Okay? Okay. So yun na. So yun ang ating redirection policy. Now, we would like to apply this sa marketing. So, what do I need to do? Anybody? Alwin, Boy, at Danilo. Ano gagawin ko? Gusto ko i-apply sa marketing team. Ito yung marketing kay Andrea, Ellen, and John Lloyd. Ano gagawin ko? Anybody? How do I apply sa marketing team?
Right-click, sir.
Link, yeah, tama. So, right-click, link an existing GPO, and then select that folder redirection. Ganun lang kadali, no? So, apply na yan. So, tingnan niyo ha, as of now, walang laman yung file server. So, the moment the folder redirection kick in, it will create a username such as Ellen. And then under Ellen, there will be a folder called desktop, my documents, and so on. No? And then all those files will be uploaded dito sa remote server. Remember, nasa server 3 tayo. I-upload niya dito yan. No? So you can move from one PC to another. So Documents, gawa tayo ng file, test file lang. Tayo sabihin natin doc. Okay. Sa download, di ba, nire-direct ko rin yan. So, gawa tayong test file. Download. Download. Okay. So, ma-upload lahat yan. Okay. Ready na ba? Ready na. Ito na. So, how does the change take effect? User change will take effect once you log out and log back in. Ayan. So, makita nyo, apply folder redirection, nakita nyo, na-create yung LN folder, na-apply na niya. So, that means, itong nasa laptop niya, kung nga rin laptop to, nandito na. Okay? Pati yung nasa my documents niya. Di ba may documents? Nandito na din yan sa server. It's been redirected. So, the moment you edit, and you save, it's saved on the server, on the file server, automatically. Na? Okay? Now, we cannot open this due to restriction. Na? Ayan, wala akong makita. Na? Ba't wala akong makita? Diba? Ganyan. Na. The only way to open this is by mapping. Mamap natin yan. Map. Network drive. Kung nga rin, home folder. H. Ano bang folder yan? Server 1. Nexus.local/ file server 1, di ba? Ayun na map ko. Ayun. Folder ko. Wala. Ba't wala? Ba't hindi ma-upload? Teka. Ba't di na-upload? Folder direction. Hindi nag-take effect, no? So, sign out natin uli. Sorry. Dapat reboot pala. Set natin. Shutdown na lang. Stopping. Gusto kong pakita sa inyo na the file should be uploaded dito. Kasi wala laman eh. Ba't wala laman? Di ba? So, nireboot ko. Okay, ba't nawala yung L? Hindi pa pala nagla-login. Login tayo ulit. Login, applying user security setting, applying folder redirection. Nakita nyo? Pero bakit hindi na save? Na? Hindi na upload. Mali itong UNC path natin. Okay? Hindi niya kaya. So, you need to change. Kasi hindi na upload, oh. No? And as per home directory, nandun ba? Walang laman eh. That means hindi na-upload, di ba? So, we need to edit the folder redirection policy. Take note, we need to edit. Hindi siya makapag-write. Alam ko na. For the time being kasi, dapat kasi FS1 is everyone. Pero it will be removed. Okay? So, sharing, there should be everyone. Ba't nawala? Nawala yung sharing. Permission kasi FS1. Sharing permission. Yun na yun. Nagkamali lang ako. Dagdagan natin everyone. Pero this will be removed automatically. Ito yung mistake. Everyone. Okay, then everyone should have full. Don't worry, that will be removed automatically by the policy. Hindi lang yon. Aside from sharing, pati yung security settings na dapat may everyone din siya. Add nyo lang everyone kasi hindi siya makapag-save. Okay, full. Don't worry, that will be removed. No? Ayan, okay. So, for changes to take effect, anong gagawin natin? Anybody? Sign out. Sign out ulit. No? Or GP update/force. Ayan. Observe nyo ha. Kailangan ma-upload yung mga files na pinagagawa natin. Applying folder redirection policy. Yan, ano siya, may ginagawa siya. He's uploading file. See, it takes a while, and he's uploading a file na sinave ko. Okay, tingnan natin, ha. Nag-create ng downloads, pictures, videos, and documents. Okay? Applying folder redirection. Did you notice? Ayun, pati desktop. He uploaded na rin yung done. Okay? Let's verify. Ano ba laman ng drive H natin? So, ito yung home directory. May ano laman niya. Ayan. Na-upload niya yung desktop. Ayan. So, we have a file directly from our desktop. Pero ito yung file directly from remote server, di ba? So, anything you do, let's say you update to version 2, it will reflect back dito. No? Wala ka ng permission yan. Sinave ko. Yan na, remote server 1, server 1. That's automatically updated. Ayun na, version 2. Okay? Let's say in-update mo from desktop version 3, automatically uploaded na yan doon. Okay? Version 3. Okay? So we also have documents. Anything you change sa documents will be redirected sa folder. Ito yung documents, di ba? Yan yan. So, lagyan natin version 5. Sinave ko sa local. Updated pati yung file server natin. Saan ba yan? Documents. Version 5. Okay. Ano pa? Pictures. So, anything saved sa desktop, let's say ito yung picture nyo. Let's say pics. Okay. Uploaded na yan. Sa file server 1. It's working, So, we troubleshoot. Missing pala yung permission. Ngayon, wala na yung everyone. Kung i-check natin yung everyone, tanggal na yan. Automatic removal na yan. Oh, permission. Ay, nandun para. No? Pero not everyone can open. Not everyone can open. Tingnan mo, kahit ako nga, hindi ko ma-open. Domain admin na ako, hindi ko ma-open documents. So, ayan. Okay, for security reason, even if you're a domain admin, you won't be able to see yung private content ng mga users mo. Okay? Security settings yan. Any changes? Any question before we go sa break natin?
Sir, yung deployment ng software application, paano po yun?
Yeah, it's very simple. So let's say you would like to install Adobe Acrobat. Click New, install Adobe DC. Okay? Ganun lang. Create ka lang ng group policy. Tapos, edit. Tapos, computer yan eh. You're gonna install the software per computer. Hindi naman per user eh. So, dito yan. Computer, policies. Nakita mo yung software settings. Software installation. Yan. Right-click. New package. Then, you need the MSI. Let's say, adobe.msi. Point to that location. Open mo siya. And then, let's say you would like to install some marketing. You only need to link the install Adobe. Yun. So, the moment na mag-login si Ellen, i-install na yung Adobe sa PC niya. Ganun lang siya. Simple,
So, bali, sir, isang policy yun kada software na gusto mong i-deploy. Okay po.
Yes. Kasi ibang MSI. Iba-iba. Let's say, office.msi. So, iba-ibang installer yan. Ganun lang. Okay. Once installed hindi niya i-reinstall the moment na he log in. Okay? Automatic na yan. So that's folder redirection. Any question?
Sir, may question po ako.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, ma'am, ikaw muna, ma'am. Sige po.
Sir, I just noticed na nung na-apply na po yung folder redirection, bumagal din po yung pagla-login ng user. So, does
Yeah.
it mean that it affects kung gaano kalaki yung files ng user as well?
Yeah,
Okay.
only for the first time. Kung 100 gigabyte, what will happen is i-upload nyo lahat ng file dito sa folder na to. So matagal yan, di ba? Kung naka-modem lang kayo, remote from home, that will take a while. So first login, it'll be better if you log in sa office ninyo para makopy nyo yan. So kung gaano kalaki yan, that will depend on how big the file. Kasi he's copying for the first time dito sa ating file server.
Okay po. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Any question? Next one, si sir naman.
Sir, tanong lang, may ano or kaya po ba sa sa script yung pag-change ng password ng lahat ng user natin?
Oo, kaya yan. Kaya. Gawa ka lang ng script.
So sa user, ano yan sir? Sa user, under user.
Oo. Or kung gusto mong palitan na, let's say ito, lahat, gusto mong palitan ng password yan. Select all. Tapos, pwede mong palitan password ng all. Dito hindi. Pag dalawa na, hindi. Isa-isa. If you want to change set password, something like that, set password. So, select mo na yung user, then set AD password. Wala dito. No? So, gagawa ka ng script noon. Mahabang script yun. Hanapin mo na lang. No? Pero dito sa script ko, meron akong how to set a password. Remember? Ayan na. Ayan na. Yan. $password. So, if you want to change all the password inside the user, set password. No? Or sa user CSV, you can set sa password din. Ito, sinet ko yung password sa lahat ng user. Okay? Then you need to modify. You need to create one. Okay? Any more question?
Sir, excuse me po. Since di ba we created a GPO in server 1, does that automatically creates din sa
Propagated sa
server
server
2?
2.
Yes,
Check natin. So, server 2, check natin kung dapat na propagate yan. So, ito yung server 2. Launch Active Directory. Group policy pala. GPMC. Tingnan natin kung na-propagate. Kung meron. So, pag ganyan, you have to be patient. Kasi first time you open So, loading siya, loading. Yun, forest level, and then domain level. Diba, may mga group policy. Na-propagate. Install Adobe, folder redirection, disable control panel, disable clock, server 2. So, we replicated. Automatic na yung replication
Sir, thank you po.
Okay, any more question before we go to our break? Okay, so we finished almost half from module 1 to module 6. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 modules after break. No? So break muna tayo ng 30 minutes since nasa bahay lang naman tayo. Then we're gonna resume with file service resource manager. Okay? So I'm gonna put a timer dito sa atin para ma-notice ko din. 30-minute timer. Yan. Okay, so see you later. Bye!
Thank you po.
So Module 7, FSRM. FSRM stands for File Server Resource Manager. FSRM is a role in Windows Server which enables you to manage and classify data stored on a file server. You can use File Server Resource Manager to auto-classify files, perform tasks based on this classification. Let's say Excel, what will do Excel, MP3, can we filter out MP3, MP4, can we block MP4, yung mga ganun, no? Set quota, let's say we would like to set 100 megabyte quota, 1 gig quota sa manager, no? And create reports for monitoring. So this will generate HTML, Excel reporting, kung sino yung my largest files and last access. So ito yung mga features niya. First feature is quota management. It allows you to limit the space that is allowed for a volume or folder. They auto-apply to new folder that are created on a volume. Let's say they created another folder on the same volume, automatically within the limit pa rin sila. No? You can also define quota templates that can be applied. So merong built-in template, 100, 200, 500. You can apply lang, right-click apply sa volume. Sa volume to ina-apply, no? Next feature is file classification infra, which provide insight into your data by automating classification so that you can manage your data more effectively. So you can classify nga yung mga type ng file. Is it a data? Is it a video? Is it a music? Yung ganun, no? Next is file management task, which enables you to apply conditional policy to file based on their classification. The condition of file management task includes location, properties, the data file was created and last modified. So you can filter out, let's say, last data access was year 2000. So tagal na nun, no? So from there on, the management team can make a decision na this is for deletion kasi ang tagal na hindi na-access, hindi na kailangan to. So sa amin, meron kaming housekeeping na yung mga old files should be removed from the storage. No? Next is file screening management, which helps you to control the types of file that user can store. So let's say hindi sila allowed mag-store ng MP4 kasi nga baka naman 4 gigabyte na download sa torrents, di ba? Sayang lang yung disk space, no? You can also filter out to block MP3, baka nakikinig lang ng music tong mga users mo, mauubos ang disk space mo, okay? Next is reporting feature, which helps you identify trends in disk usage and how your data is classified. You can also monitor selected group of users for attempts to save unauthorized file. Let's say merong mga users trying to or attempting to save yung mga blocked file. No? You will find out kung sino yung mga yon. Practical application, you can use file classification with dynamic access control to create a policy which grants to file folder based on the way files classified on the file server. Okay. Create a file classification rule that tags any file that contain at least 10 social security. Let's say, ito pala may 10 alphanumeric characters, no? Or 16 digit alphanumeric. So that means credit card yun, di ba? So pwede mong i-classify and tag that one as a sensitive information, which is commonly known as PIN, personally identifiable information. And the file can expire any file that has not been modified in the last 10 years. So you can create a policy. Let's say the file has not been opened or edited for the last 10 years, set for deletion. Okay? You can also create 200 megabyte quota for each user. Okay? You can set do not allow to save music file and schedule report which runs every Sunday night, no? Then email to the user. Okay, so you don't have manual intervention. This will automatically send to your management team. So they will find out anong file yung sinisave mo, no? Kung nag-save ka ng mga movies, so alam nila yung ginagawa ninyo. Okay. Thank you. So implementation, so we're gonna go to our project. FSRM Project 7. So this is the step-by-step. Na? Ito yung step-by-step process natin. So since kabisado ko na siya, gagawa na ako dito ng FSRM. FSRM can be installed easily. No? It's just a role. So ito yung step natin. Okay, log in, then install the FSRM. So, login muna ako as local domain admin. Okay, I'm gonna close this one. Close, 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 close. Server manager. Add role. FSRM should be under file and storage services. So, nandito lang siya. You know, file server resource manager. And then automatically it will install the RSAT or yung remote server admin tool features. Very straightforward. Ganun lang, no? Install mo na. And then launch. So quota management. So as I mentioned kanina, meron tayong template. So if you would like to apply 10 gigabyte, 100 megabyte limit, you can just select the limit, then create quota from template, then select the path you would like to apply the quota. Let's say, for example, sa file server 1 natin, we're gonna apply to a folder of Ellen, kay Ellen. No? Yan, apply ko na. So, what will happen? So, meron tayong hard limit na 100 megabyte. So, merong 85%. Once reached, there will be a warning. Will be sent via email. Okay? If you've reached 95% naman, it will also register sa email plus event log. Same with the 100% usage. So that will email the admin. They will find out na you max out the quota. Na. Great. Okay. So, ganun lang. May quota na siya. Ngayon, si Ellen, let's test if the quota management is working. So, maglalagin ako as Ellen. Okay, so meron siyang 100 megabyte limit. Now, I'm gonna save sa file server. Remember, ito yung file server natin. So, save ko sa doco niya, 100 gigabyte. So, this should not allow us kasi nga, meron tayong limit na 100 megabyte. So, how we're gonna create a dummy file. So, gagawa tayo ng dummy file. Dito. So, how do you create a dummy file? So, fsutil file create new file1.txt. Let's say 120 megabyte. Okay. 120 megabyte yan. Okay. Ayun, no? Field 1. Okay. So, we created locally. Ngayon, we're gonna look for that location. Saan ba yun na-save? User. Dito yun na-save kay Ellen. You know? So, this is 120 megabyte, ha? Over quota ka na. Pag sinave mo sa file server. So, this is the file server 1. Okay. Upload nga natin. Boom. Sabi dito, there is not enough space in documents. Okay? Whatever attempt you made will be unsuccessful. Okay? Okay, so nag-take effect na yung quota. Now, let's say the user is complaining. Manager pala siya. So, can you please increase my quota? Because I'm trying to save legal files, no? Yung legit files ng company, 120. Can you please increase? Sabi ko, kasi, that's okay. So, all you need to do is go to quota. So, ito yung explicit definition natin na in LN folder, maximum of 100 megabyte. Now, we're gonna increase. So, all you need to do is right-click, edit quota. From 100, gawin nyo lang 200. Yun lang, okay? Boom. Tapos, no? Paste na natin yung 120. Successful. Na-upload na natin sa file server. Okay? Any question? Next is file screening management. So, meron tayong file screen. Now, create a file screen. So, file screening meaning it will block audio and video. So, let's apply to file server. Sa lahat ng file server. Okay? So, that will block any attempt to upload or save sa laptop nyo din, ano? Block audio and video files. Kasi may folder redirection to, di ba? So, gagawa ko ng dummy MP3. Okay. Kung nga MP3 music.mp3 1 megabyte lang. Okay. Created na yung file. So, ito yung saan yung music natin? And then, sa user ko sinave, di ba? Ito nga, MP3, okay? Local yan, local. Now, save natin dito sa file server. Boom. You need permission to perform this. Okay, so block na yung MP3. So they won't be able to save MP3 and MP4. Okay? Now, let's say she complains, this is a legit seminar file. That's why there's an audio. So all you need to do is delete the file screening object. Delete mo lang yung object. Okay, try mo. Oh, yun, na-save na yung MP3 sa file server. Okay? Next is storage management. So basically, this will create new report. Let's say generate reports. So what kind of report you would like to generate? I would like to find out sino ba yung copy na duplicate, paulit-unit lang, no? And I would like to display yung files by group and who owns that file. And to display sino yung largest consumer ng this space natin. And the report should be in HTML format or comma separated value or text. No? Ang scope, I would like to scan for file under file server only. Kasi users will save under file server. Tama? Yan. Pas delivery, if you have an email, no? So this should go to that email. Kung merong email. No? Wala. Okay? So that report will go to that email. No? Generate na. So wait for it. So we want to generate reports in the background and email the reports later, or wait for reports to be generated then display them. Okay, let's wait. So generating storage reports. Hindi na generate, no? Ulitin natin. Ayun siya, large file. Ayun, na-generate niya. So, this is the report. As you can see, ang ganda. HTML reporting, no? Ito yung large file reporting. Server 1, minimum files 5 megabyte. Total size on this is 114. No? Na-detect niya. I only detected the file server 1. So, nakita niya, largest file is this one, fill 1. Ayun na. 114. Totals this used by Ellen. Okay? So, sino owner? Si Ellen. Okay, so where is the largest file? Under documents ni Ellen. Nakita niya. By owner, yan, Ellen. Okay, kompleto siya. Any question? So FSRM works. Next is DFS. Any question about FSRM? Wala. So I'm gonna use DFS. Move na tayo sa DFS. Ano ba tong DFS na to, di ba? Okay, DFS stands for Distributed File System. Yan. DFS is a file shared, replicated across multiple servers and different location to increase up time and reduce access issues related to geography. So let's say you have two regions, let's say Makati or Tigas, no? So DFS will reduce the latency, okay, and increase of the bandwidth, no? This is Microsoft DFS role. This role can be installed automatically to synchronize files between multiple servers. It will give you a unified namespace such as single URL. All users will be pointing to the same URL, which can be accessed anywhere in the world. Okay? You can set it up for HA, high availability, meaning if one server fails, the file is still available, okay, on a second server. For efficient distribution of files such as branch office. So there are 4 steps to set up DFS in the network. No? First, you have to enable the DFS first. Then you have to create namespace. This is the address, the uniform resource locator, which all users will be using. Single address lang. No? Then you need to configure the replication group, no, from London to Sydney or Makati to Ortigas. Magkakopy sila pareho at the same time. And then you need to configure the software. Let's say a single access to software on a location. Sabihin mo folder. No? So these are the 3 DFS scenarios. So sa first scenario is sharing file across branch office. So ito yung hub or branch, no? And ito naman yung branch office. So sa hub, they can send the file vice versa. Let's say you save in branch, that will auto-propagate sa hub and vice versa. Sa data collection DFS naman, branch will push the data to the hub. Pero yung hub, walang way to access the branch. Okay? Data distribution, baliktad. Yung hub can access the file server from branch office. But branch has no way to access the hub site. Okay? So how do you deploy DFS? So this is the deployment scenario. Let's say you have 2 regions. First you have organization located in New York and another one organization located in London, no? America, Europe. Okay. So regionally wise, the nearest file server will provide the ticket to you, no? So kaka-creation ng ticket, okay? Referral, and then it will give you the target folder. Since you are originating from New York, you will be given a folder located in New York. If the user is coming from London, you'll be given a target name in London. Okay, magkaibang folder. Tingnan nyo, magkaiba yan. New York server, London server. But from user's point of view, they can only see single URL. Isang URL lang. Marketing lang. Okay? So, yun ang usage niya. Ngayon, for some reason, let's say unavailable ang server sa New York, the New York user can also be given a referral to access the server in London. Okay? So, regional remote collection of data to. No? Not only within the same data center, but external via wide area networking. Okay? Clear ba? Clear ba? Nagets ba? Nagets? In concept? So, file server siya located anywhere in the world. Okay? Ang galing, ano? Okay, so how do you implement this role? So when you implement the FSR, yung replication, the file will be compressed, no? Using differential compression before sending out. Kasi the concept is like this. If you're gonna be downloading 100 megabyte, that will take a while. Kasi it's on different region, di ba? So before mo ma-download siya, it will be decompressed. Probably it will come down to 5 megabyte na lang. Okay, di ba? So which one is faster to download? 100 megabyte or 5 meg? Of course, 5 meg, di ba? So kaya gagamit siya ng intelligent compression. Next, it will use a staging folder to stage a file before sending. So before you can access from the file, kukompress niya into a temporary buffer. So meron siyang siguro 4 megabyte buffer. No? And then when the file was updated, it will detect changes in the volume by monitoring the universal serial number journal. Kasi ganito yan eh. Let's say the user saved the file payroll.xls. And then user naman nag-save din dito payroll.xls. So who will win? So malilito, there are two replica, di ba? Diba? So how the file server will come up with intelligent and smart decision kung sino yung latest. Gagamit siya ng journal. Journal is nothing but date stamp, no? The one with the latest date stamp wins. Yun ang gagamitin niya. Klaro ba yan? Klaro? To avoid conflict. Next, DFS uses a vector version exchange protocol. That protocol is the one responsible in replicating the file from one server to another. In troubleshooting, no, in our scenario, sometimes di nagre-replicate yung file. Yung pala naputol yung network, di namin alam. No? So in that scenario, mag-attempt siya to restart yung vector version protocol. Restart lang niya automatically. So meron siyang auto-healing. So teka sandali, wait. Bakit hindi nagra-run yung vector? Or nagra-run siya pero in a stale state. No? Nag-hung. So, i-restart lang yan. Or, you need manual intervention. Dito na papasok yung trabaho nyo. Kaya ang dami natin trabaho, hindi nauubusan. Eh, no? Ako, more than 22 years, puro ko Windows na. No? VMware, mga ganun, paulit-ulit lang naman ginagawa natin. Eh. And as I mentioned, meron siyang auto-healing. It will auto-restart the service. Okay? So, step 1, we need to create the URL by creating domain-based namespace. Kung single server lang, yung UNC path naman, tulad ng ginawa natin kanina. Okay? To configure the namespace, we have to create the URL and then point to the folder at the target servers. Okay. Then we can optimize ito naman optimization. You can move the folder to different folder or you can just directly rename it. And then para hindi mag-auto failover, you can disable referral kasi by automatic, if the user in New York not able to access this one, lilipat siya dito. You can also disable that one na dito lang siya dapat, no? So that means pag nag-fail to, wala na siya ma-access. Okay. May mga ganong company na hindi pwedeng mangapit bahay. Okay, let's implement this project. Tong exciting na project na to. Gawin na natin ang DFS. So, add role. Actually, you can automate this, no? So meron tayo ditong project DFS. Pakita ko sa inyo yung automation natin. DFS, yeah. So we're gonna install DFS on both on server 1 and 2 at the same time. Okay? So I'll show you nasa server 1, wala pang distributed file. Wala makita ha. Server 2. Ano ba? Ba't nagkaganan? Server 2, I'll show you there's no DFS role installed. Wala. Walang DFS. Okay, malinaw. So, we're gonna do a PowerShell command via PowerShell. So, ito lang yung command dyan. So, if you want to install two roles to multiple servers, you're gonna be using invoke command. Invoke command. Okay. Where do you want to install? Yun ang tanong dito. I would like to install the DFS to server 1 and server 2. Ngayon kung meron ka pang server 3 or 4, you can do simultaneous installation in one go, no? Hitting the two birds in one stone. So minus command, the command will be inside the curly braces. Okay? The curly braces will do the installation of Windows feature called DFS. Okay, so ano pangalan ng DFS? I already shown you how to search for the name, di ba? Yung get Windows feature. So the name of DFS is FS DFS namespace, replication, and the RSAT. Install Windows feature. What do you want to install? File server DFS namespace and the file server DFS replication. And remote server admin tool DFS management console. Okay? To end the command, end with curly brace. Okay? Yan lang yan. So this will install DFS to server 1 and 2. Run na natin. Okay. It's trying to communicate to server 2. Started the installation. Done. Tapos na. So, success in server 1 and server 2. So, let's verify. So, let's check as in DFS. Ayun, DFS management, launch. And server 2, let's check if installed. Ayun, installed na rin DFS. So, installed 2 roles to 2 server in one go. Ay, karang na. Then, configuration steps, nandito na siya on how you configure. No? Napakahaba. So first, you need to create the uniform resource locator, which is called namespace. Paano i-access, no? So the master server will be the first server lagi. Server 1. Okay. Server 1, we're gonna call this marketing folder. Okay. And the marketing is under DFS root by pwede mo rin ilipat sa file server kung gusto mo, no? File server and then marketing. Yeah. Provided you you grant the correct permission. Hindi all user read only, meaning they can only list or display. We would like to propagate, di ba? To replicate. So customize natin. So allow to all domain users and domain admins, of course. Laging ganun. Yeah. So domain users, all domain admins, allow all. Okay? Laging ganun tandaan niya. Else you won't be able to save or propagate. And then, select the type of namespace. Do you like standalone? Ganito lang yan. Isang PC lang yan, isang server. Or do you like domain namespace? So, ito yung domain namespace. Next, the way that user will access is Nexus local /marketing. Ganun lang kasimple. No? Create. Okay, boom, done. So, meron na tayong namespace. Next, you need to configure yung replication group. So, replication group, there are two types, multi-purpose or data collection. Data collection is only one-way update. No? Dito tayo sa push and pull. Both are masters. Tawagin natin London to New York City replication group. Okay? So you need to add both servers, server 1 and 2. Ayaw niya nang sabay, no? Server 1 muna. Okay. Add next server 2. And it's trying to contact if DFS is installed in server 2. So that's why it's taking a while. It's doing a validation. Kung hindi, magfe-fail. Pero kung na-contact, ayan, checking na, that means installed in DFS doon. Kaya you have to install at the same time. So checking member 2, yun, done. So validated na siya. No? So what kind of topology you would like to implement? No topology meaning walang connection. Gusto ko full mesh. No? London, New York, Sydney, Manila. Kaya magre-replicate sila at the same time. Okay? And replicate continuously or you would like 256 megabyte lang. Full muna, full speed muna, di ba? And replicate during when? Gusto mo ba Monday to Sunday lang, di ba? Ganun ba? Wag na. Gusto ko non-stop, 24/7 replicating. Okay? Who will be the primary? Server 1. Ngayon, where is the marketing folder? Di ba nilipat ko dito sa marketing CS1? Yeah, so that's the primary file server for marketing. Plus, don't forget, you need to customize permission, okay? Add mo domain admin and users, okay? Domain admin, full permission. Domain user, kahit hindi full, users lang naman sila eh. Okay, so that's setting for file server 1 in server 1. No? Ngayon, server 2 naman, add pa natin. Server 2 not set, oh, so you need to add. Location. So, dito wala pa, di ba? So, gawa ka ng file server 2 naman. File server 2, under file server 2, andun yung marketing folder na i-replicate natin. Okay? Make the selected replicate folder on this read-only. If you select this one, wala kang access. Read-only access ka lang. Okay? Okay, so replication group names London to New York and vice versa. So list of connections, server 2 will upload to server 1, server 1 will upload to server 2, so vice versa. And replicate 24/7 non-stop using full bandwidth. Tapos, okay. Meron na siya, no? Now, how do we test if replication is working? Okay, so remember yung file server 1 is nandito sa file server 1, ito siya. Under FS1, marketing, di ba? Marketing, yan. So, dito magre-reflect yung file. Then, kunwari, New York City yan. Then, this is London. London, saan yung London? London server 2. Yan. Server 2 London. So, yung DFS replication niya should be under FS2, marketing. Ay, malinaw ah. Yan ang location sa server 2. Ito yung location sa New York. Wala na. Now, how do we test? So, let's go to the user. Ito yung user naman. Gagawa tayo ng mapping exclusively for marketing only. So, M for marketing. Okay. So, you need to map manually. Paano ba niya tatawagin to? Marketing. Kaya ba niya marketing? Hindi. Nexus. UNC path pala. / marketing. Ganon. Marketing. UNC path. Kung nakashare yung marketing. Nakashare. Yun, success. Okay? Nakashare siya. So this is the UNC path. No? Ito yung na-access ng users. Ngayon mag-upload ako ng data, let's say test file. Shit, wala akong permission. Ba't wala akong permission? Wala akong permission. Sino ba ako? Ay, si Ellen pala ako. Domain user lang ako. Meaning marketing, no? Marketing. Teka, hindi ko na-grant ng permission yung marketing. So, gagawa tayo ng group kasi wala pang group eh. Diba? So, sa DSA tayo. Marketing yun eh. Itong tatlong to, no? Si Ellen kasi to. So, gagawa ko ng group. I'll create a marketing group. Global security. And I will add the 3 members. Okay. Si Ellen. Sino pa ba? Si JLC. Sino pa ba? Si Andrea. Ayan. So, tatlo na member ng marketing. Marketing group. Tatlo na, ha? Then, sa DFS, they should have access sa marketing exclusively. Okay? Kailangan marketing. So, wala eh. Diba? So, add tayo, marketing. Marking. Marketing, full. Okay? Okay? Plus sharing. May marketing. Ito mawala. Di ba? Marketing. So, ganun na exclusive. Wag everyone. Not everyone. For security reason. So, done in FS1. Now, you have to mirror dito sa FS2. Okay? Ito mawala. Kasi per server ginagawa yan eh. Marketing. Full. Okay? Sharing naman. Full din. Ganun din. Add. Marketing. Add mo na rin yung domain na admin. Pati domain users. Admin full. Allow full. Users. Sabihin na natin full na rin. Domain users. Authenticated users yan. Done. So, meron na silang permission. Specifically for marketing. So, since I'm part of marketing, I should be able to create file. Okay, but wala. Ulitin natin. Dapat meron na. Marketing. Do I have permission? Yes. Teka, wala pa rin. So, check natin UNC path. Ano ulit yung... Tama naman, di ba? Marketing. Yan. So, log out tayo. So, for changes to take effect, kailangan mag-log out. Teka, ba't walang namespace dito? Okay. Let's check again if we have permission. Create tayo dito. Ayun, pwede na. Test. File. Ayan nakasave na ako sa marketing folder. Marketing, DFS yan. So that means, save yan dito sa marketing. Ayun nag-reflect. At the same time, may copy din sa server 2. Ayun Okay? Rona, did you see that, Rona?
Yes, sir.
Okay, test files sa file server 1, test file propagated to file server 2. Ngayon, ito yung user. So, let's say may inedit yung user. So, naging version 2. Okay, may in-update siya doon, save. So, propagated dito yan sa server 1. File server 1, version 2. Oh, di ba? Sa file server 2, that version 2 pa rin. Oh, replicating. Di ba? Replicating. Working siya. So, it's synchronized from New York City to London. Okay? So, let's say nag-stop yung service sa server 1, okay lang yun. Masasave pa rin sa server 2. Tingnan natin kung pwede ha. Paano natin i-stop ng server 1? Pupunta tayo sa services. Services.msc. Hanapin natin yung DFS. Papatayin natin ang DFS. Kita mo yung replication na yan? Papatayin ko, ha? Stop. So, hindi na magre-replicate, di ba? Pero from a user's point of view, the file is still there. Oh, di ba? Hindi ako na-disconnect. Pinatay ko na yung DFS1 eh. So, update ko to into version 3. Version 3, ha? Ito yung user's laptop eh. Oh. Nag-update siya, version 3. Now, what will happen? Siyempre dito, ito kasi master, ma-update pa rin to. Tingnan ko lang, ha? Version 3 na ba? O na-update siya. Doon kasi nakakonect. Pero, since the DFS stop, it will not propagate sa server to. Tingnan mo. Version 2 pa rin to. O yun, no? Hindi na-update, di ba? Hindi na-update. Magkaibang version. Gets niya? So, how do I solve this problem? Anybody help me? How to solve this issue? Ano ba? Danilo.
You turn off the DFS earlier and you just turn it on back again. So
Yeah,
that it
that's
will,
correct. Kasi pinatay ko lang yung service. So, start lang yung service. Nakita nyo, patay. Oh, running na. Automatic it propagated. Tanda niya, version 3, ha? O-close ko yan. Dapat version 3 na rin. No? Di ba, di ba, di ba. Isa pa. I'm gonna dump a very big file. Di ba meron ako sa marketing, sa personal home directory ko. And then, meron akong 117 megabyte na file. Tingnan natin kung masasave ko sa marketing. Tingnan nyo, observe nyo, ha? Sa save ko yan, nakita nyo, wala, wala. Server 1, file server 2, file server 1, upload ko na, paste. Oh, nauna to. Sumunod yun. Okay, nakita nyo? It's a big file kasi. Na-feel nyo yung decompression. May delay, di ba? Decompress muna. Nag-decompress dito before sending dito. Pero same amount of file lang yan. 117. Okay. Now, what will happen if the file was deleted by the user? Delete ko, ito user laptop. Delete natin. Let's see what will happen. Delete ko, ha. O, deleted din sa dalawang file server. Meaning, they are synchronizing. Okay? Fully synchronized. You don't have to do anything. So, we just created a highly available failover server. Kanina namatay, di ba? Pero up and running pa rin yung file server service. Kasi meron pa tayong DFS sa server 1. Okay? So, highly resilient infrastructure. Okay? Very easy to set up. Any question? Okay, no question. I'm gonna move to the next one. DHCP. So we're gonna move sa ating DHCP. Module 9 is DHCP. So DHCP, Dynamic Host Configuration Protocol, normally given to desktops and PC, no? Not server. Server has static IP, right? So hindi kailangan ng server. No? Well, ibang server pwede naman. No? So DHCP simplifies management of IP configuration or simplifies distribution of IP config on clients. DHCP has a policy of lease renewal, 50% of lease time. Let's say 5 days. Siguro 50% nito sa third day, no? So mag-renew na siya automatically. Pag na-miss niya yon, it will do a second attempt on 87.5. Probably on the 4th day, magre-renew na siya, no? So, ano yung process ng DHCP? So, may tinatawag ditong DORA, D-O-R-A, Discover, Offer, Request, Acknowledge. The moment you power on your computer, it will send a packet called DHCP Discover. So, naghahanap to ng DHCP server, which is broadcasting on 80, no? Listening in 80, no? Ganun yata yun. So, naghahanap siya, broadcast, kaya nagbi-blink yung switch nyo, no? So, meaning may activity. Once minadetect niya yung DHCP server, which is broadcasting na server siya, magsasend siya ng IP address offer. Sabi niya, pare, ito yung offer ko, 10.1.1.25 or 100. Kung ano yung offer. Sabihin naman ng client, sige nga, I would like to use that IP address, no? And then the server will acknowledge and save sa database niya. So, ganun yung DHCP, no? You can install DHCP using PowerShell, add Windows feature, DHCP, include management tools, then reboot, no? Sometimes you don't need reboot. But when you create DHCP role, you need to actually automatically created yung admin users group, no? Dalawang security group. So the admin used for administration, users naman, these are the clients na. To create the local security, you have to go server manager, then post-install configuration wizard. So ito yung gagawin natin na. Or if you want to create a DHCP group, DHCP security group. Yun, option code. So meron tayong option code for the service and role. DHCP list can include multiple options such as if you have a subnet mask lagi naman isa, no? Enable option code 1, no? If you need multiple gateway, let's say tatlong gateway gusto mo, no? Isang gateway going to application, one is database, one is web server, no? You have to select the router. If you have multiple DNS servers, such as primary and secondary DNS, so just in case the first DNS fails, you can query sa second DNS, diba? Or if you have specific domain name resolution, you have to enable option 15. And this option normally applied in server, scope, class, and reserve level. Sa lahat ng level in short. So, configure scopes, it's very easy. Siyempre, dapat may pangalan. There's a name. Then, optional lang naman tong description. Then, anong range? No? Let's say 10.1.1 kasi yun yung ginagamit nating range, di ba? Subnet mask mandatory, it will be thrown to you. Magugulat na lang kayo, may subnet mask, no? And then exclusion, kung may static IP, you need to exclude that from the static list. And then delay, ito yung least time and least duration. Delay pala kung kailan ka magre-renew. List naman kailan ka bibigyan ng server IP. And option, ito yung option code. And you need to activate kasi if you have a router broadcasting DHCP, you need to turn that off and activate this DHCP. Okay? And then, ang daming PowerShell command. No, yan. Try nyo yan. Try nyo yan. Reservation naman, you need to get the host name and then what IP you would like to bind and then yung MAC address ng server. No? You can also authorize by using PowerShell using add DHCP server in DC. Authorize. Yan. Ito na, demo na. So, demo na natin how to install the DHCP role. So, it's very easy. So, dito tayo, server 1. Install mano-mano natin. Kasi alam niyo na paano mag-PowerShell, di ba? So, ganito lang. Kung gusto yung PowerShell, install Windows feature, then install Windows feature, DHCP, and then include management tool. Ganun lang. Tapos, kung gusto mo i-reboot, yan. No? Para na natin. Same din sa kabila, sa server 2. I'm gonna show you how to install manually. So, add role. Okay, look for DHCP service. Ayun. Then, include management tools or remote server admin tool. Ayun lang. Start the server if needed. Okay. So, success. So, still installing. To open up DHCP, you have to type DHCP mgmt. Yan, meron tayong DHCP. Okay. Kita ba? Kita ba? So, down pa siya. Wait. So, there's a post installation. We need to activate that server kasi. Kailangan natin activate. Kina-close ko lang ang dami kasi naka-open. Activate. complete DHCP. Yan. So, I think, yan, na-activate ko to. Pero yung isa hindi pa. Ba't di nag-activate? Tama, down siya. Down na. Hindi pa kasi na-activate. Ito, green na. Dapat ganyan, green. Okay, so, may post installation yung activation. Hindi ko makikita. Reboot na lang natin. So, since activated na to, I'm gonna create a scope. New scope. Scope, sabihin natin scope 10. And then starting IP. 10.1.100. Ending IP 200. Okay, so the IP address will be 101 to 200. 100 to 101. Okay, dynamic. Now, exclusion. So static. Static should be within the range of 100 to 110. Okay? So I think reserve for static, which means, so ano magiging first IP address natin ng dynamic? Anybody?
111.
Tama, 111 ang dynamic kasi reserve na to for static. Hindi na pwedeng gamitin. Lease time 8 days bago mag-expire. Do you want to activate this option? Yes. Ito yung sinasabi ko, router. So if they have multiple gateways, you need to define dito. Ang default gateway natin, kasi we use 10.1.1.1, di ba? Yan ang gateway. If you want to connect to some other network, such as 192.168.1.1, makakonect ka dyan. Or if you want to connect sa 172.16.1.1, yung kunwari, SQL database access, web server, and production. So tatlong gateway nila. Magugulat ka, tatlo. Shit, ang galing naman. Then DNS, we need to add a DNS. Obviously, na-detect niya DNS. Diba, diba, diba? Let's say gusto ko dalawa DNS, isa pang DNS. 22. Secondary DNS. Eh, walang DNS dito. So, hindi niya ma-detect. No? So, hindi niya. Isa lang, isa lang. Mamaya gagawin natin dalawa yan. Ha? Now, Win servers like a DNS compatible sa Windows XP and backward. So, you need to type manually the DNS, which is 21. You want to activate the scope? Yes. Ayan, activating. Oh, done. So, blue, thinking. Pag nag-green, ayan, serving na yan. Serving na yan. No? Now, you also need to do it on the other side. Ito kasi hindi na-activate kaya na-reboot ko. Tingnan natin. Siyempre, hindi pa yung propagated. You need to manually configure. So, let's open DHCP. DHCP. Dapat ano siya, activate. Hindi pa ayun, nakita niyo to? Nakita niyo yan? Lumabas na. Ayun na, down siya, red. So, you need to activate. Yun, complete DHCP configuration. So, the completion is authorization, no? So, lesson to. So, as exam question to, no? What's the next step before you can use DHCP after installation? Authorization. Okay? Kailangan makommit mo yan. Yan. Kaya pag tingin mo dito, green na yan, green na yan. Fresh? You know, nag-green. Diba? Nag-green? Nag-green. Okay. Now, how do you synchronize the DHCP server? Kasi ito meron ng scope oh. May address pool na siya. Ito, walang laman, di ba? Okay, wala, di ba? So, how do you synchronize? So, go to the second server. Configure failover. Okay. So, which subnet you would like to configure? Subnet 10. Now, sino yung partner server? Server 1. Okay. Server 1. Yan, it's trying to contact server 1. Oh, yan, na-contact na niya. So, this is the question of load balancing na to, no? So, advanced na tayo. So, before I continue here, I'm gonna move to second PowerPoint, yung load balancing. Kasi load balancing na advanced na tayo. So, Module 10. Module 10 is Advanced DHCP Failover and Load Balancing. Okay. So, what is failover? Failover is a newer method for high availability. To avoid single point of failure, we need to create resilient infrastructure by creating two DHCP server. No? And this is the strongly preferred to implement HA. DHCP clustering is totally different. No? So cluster is configured to run in a cluster. First of all, you need a cluster. Mga 2 to 4 or more than 4 server running DHCP. Probably 8 servers yon. No? Meron namang concept called scopes. Scopes lang involve two DHCP servers that are configured non-overlapping. Sequential lang. Let's say, ganito. Ito yung split. So, this first server will service 192.168.0.1 up to 150. So, yung 151 na, let's say naubos na to, fully utilized, lilipat lang siya dito sa kabilang server. 151 to 254. Non-overlapping. Okay, kasi baka ma-overload na siya, di ba? Since you have a lot, distribute evenly na lang. Ang cluster, totally different. Cluster, they're sharing a common shared volume, yung CSV na tinatawag, which contains the database. Ito yung database nito, local lang. Okay? So yung cluster member 1, let's say, 4 na server yan. Ito, 4 na server din. No? It's only pointing to a single storage na nandun yung configuration. No? So magkaiba yung cluster sa single. No? What is failover? Failover creates a partnership between two servers. Least info normally copied between two partners. Okay? Configure mode, load balance, iba-balance lang yung servicing ng DHCP, and hot standby failover to. Once the first host dies, it will fail over to the second host. And then may configuration option, yung maximum client lead time. Meaning kailan siya mag-failover. Let's say namatay ngayon, if you set probably 1 minute, after 1 minute pa siya mag-kick in. No? Meron namang auto state switch over interval. Once the first host recover, it will fail back. Automatically, you don't have to do anything. No? Or once the server is set back to the pool, no? Bumalik sa pool niya. Then meron siyang password. It's called message authentication. Okay, thank you. So, paano i-configure yan? Ito na. Continuation natin. So, this is how you configure failover. Let's say you want, kasi dito wala pa yung scope niyo, di ba? Wala. Gusto ko mag-failover from server 2 to server 1. So, right-click, step 1. Step 2, click failover. So, question dito, which subnet you would like to failover? Subnet 10. Okay. Sino yung saan ka mag-failover? Yun ang tanong, no? Add ka ng server 1. So, he's trying to contact. Yan, na-contact na niya, server 1. So, relationship name is from server 2 to server 1. Maximum client lead time, let's say nag-fail siya 1 hour. Ang tagal naman. Pwede bang 1 minute para matest na natin? So, gagawin ko 1 minute na. Within 1 minute, failover na siya. Now, what kind of configuration? Gusto ko failover hot standby. So, role nitong server 2 standby siya. Okay? So, active yung kabila. And then, when are you going to fail back? Kailan ka babalik? Let's say nasira itong server 2, kailan ka babalik? No? Gusto ko 1 minute lang, within 1 minute. Plus, what will be the shared secret? Yun. Okay? Refresh. Boom. Ayun yung scope. Ayun na yung scope. Okay, nag-propagate kagad. Ang bilis na. Kita nyo ba? Kita nyo ba? Okay. Lease, wala pa. Wala pa lease. Lease, ayan na, lease. They gonna be, they have their own individual database. Pero magkakopyahan lang sila. Okay? Okay na. So ito na, testing natin if DHCP is working. So, pan-test natin is server 3. Server 3. Okay, ito yung server 3. Tetest natin kung makakahugot siya ng IP address. Naka-dynamic to for the time being. Sorry, naka-static siya. So, I'm gonna remove from static IP, pero hindi ako naka-domain admin. Hindi niya ako allow, no? So, I would like to log out and sign in as domain admin para ma-demonstrate ko sa'yo. Switch to other user. Ay, hindi ko ma-access ko. Yung group policy. Teka, tanggalin natin group policy. May group policy kasi. Tanggalin natin ang group policy. So, punta tayo sa server 1. Tagal naman nung run ito. Ano nangyari dito? Group policy. Yun. Hindi ako maka-access control panel kasi na-lock na. Edit. Uh, control panel. Yun na naka-enable. So, yun natin not configure. Okay. Okay na yan. Punta tayo sa 3. Start. So, dapat we can remove static IP. Gusto ko kasing remove static para ma-demonstrate ko. Okay, Let's log in. Any questions so far? May tanong ba kayo? Kaya saan na yan? Sana ma-launch na natin. Windows cannot access. Bakit? May group policy pa rin. Saan ko ba nailagay yung group policy na yun? Ay, natanggal na, tanggal na. Yun. Kasi naka-static to. So, ayan, naka-23. So, I'm gonna remove so we can test if he can get dynamic IP. Okay? IP config. Yun. Nabigyan na tayo ng IP 111. Tama si Sir, no? So the first dynamic IP will be 111. Tingnan niyo yung gateway natin, no? Tatlong gateway na assign, no? Dami, oh. So from server 1, you can see na nag-assign na siya ng saan yung DHCP? Dynamic IP, no? Yan, no? Address list dapat may 111. Ayun, sakto. Server 3 has IP address 111. Same from here. No? Okay, so server 1. Any question? Anybody? May tao pa ba? Hello? Do you have any question? Learjai, Rona. Yan. Okay. So working properly ang ating DHCP. So troubleshooting DHCP naman, how do you troubleshoot? Napakadali. So you have to go once you see bad address sa log, you can find out using checking the log, no? Or you can check yung binding by get DHCP server for binding kung merong static na nakabind sa MAC address. Okay. Ano ba ba? Verify that the DHCP are listening sa UDP port. Usually they're listening 67, 68. So by typing netstat A and B. Tingnan nga natin. Netstat A and B kung nagli-listen. Yung client. Ito yung client natin, server 3. Netstat minus A and B. Ang daming port nagli-listen siya. Hindi ko naman makita kung ilan. 445, 500. Dami. Basta, anyway, successful naman siya. So that means it's listening to that port. Pag hindi open yung port, you won't receive any IP address. Ganun lang eh. Naka-receive tayo, di ba? Naka-receive tayo. Another way to check is using logs. So dito, sino nag-assign ng IP address sa server 3? Yun ang question, di ba? So how will you answer that question? So go sa DHCP logs. So under Windows, System 32, and then nandito yung DHCP. Log. Ayan. So makikita niyo dito, event ID 10, and yung IP address was list. Then list renewed 12. No? So ito 0 started, unreachable. Ayan, 01 na stop yung service, nag-start. Event ID 56, nag-stop yung service. Event ID 52, packet drop. Wala siyang inassign na IP. Diba, diba? Wala yung server 3, hindi nag-appear. So that means server 1 is not the one active. Okay? Hindi siya active. Tingnan natin server 2. Punta tayo sa logs ng server 2. Sino nag-assign ng IP address sa server 3? Yun ang question, diba? Check natin sa advanced troubleshooting na to. Go to system 32. Doon ang logs eh. System 32. Then DHCP. And then DHCP server log. Tingnan natin ha. Ayun no. Event 10. What is event ID 10? Event ID 10 meaning new IP address was leased. Okay? So event ID 10, inassign yung IP address to server 3. Who assigned it? Server 2. So sino yung nag-assign ng IP? Server 2. Diba? We found out na server 2 pala yung active, no? Siya yung active. Okay? Oh gosh, before we move to DNS. Next one is DNS Module 12. Module 12 na tayo. DNS stands for Domain Name Service. Simple explanation ng DNS, it resolve hostname to IP. Ko-convert niya, no? Kasi it's much easier for human to remember English name. Yung name instead of IP address, di ba? So DNS are a portion of DNS namespace, can be public or private. DNS servers, the one respond to request, contains database. No? DNS zones and resource record, a zone is a local copy ng DNS ninyo. And resource record are created and stored in a zone. So may zoning to. When you say resolvers, the one providing first-hand information such as IP addresses. No? And nagka-cache din siya, meaning sinisave niya sa cache yung mga IP addresses. There are two types of zones, reverse, forward, lookup, or reverse. Forward naman, resolve names to IP. Like yung ganito forward, if you query Facebook, bibigyan ka ng IP address, di ba? Ayan. Piniin ko yung Facebook, binigyan ako ng IP address. So, it query the DNS resolver ng Facebook. So, binato sa akin, pare, ito yung IP address mo. Okay? Reverse lookup, baliktad naman. Kuquery ko yung IP using NS lookup. Then, babato niyo sa akin Facebook. Teka, saan NS lookup ko? Saan? NS lookup 157.240.8.35. Yan na, reverse eh. Binato sa akin yung DNS resolver ng Facebook, which is located in Sydney. Kasi nasa Sydney ako eh. Diba? Now why do you need the forward lookup? Kasi people remember names rather than number. Diba? Nakakita ka ba nagfe-Facebook using IP address? Ang weird naman nun, di ba? Ganito siya mag-Facebook. Facebook ako, IP address 157.240.8.35. Facebook ako. Facebook yan. Ayan, reverse. Proceed mo. Something wrong. Ayaw pabuksan. Ayaw niya mag-reverse lookup. No? Uy, Cesar Montana. Okay. Now, routers naman, they can calculate faster using decimal number. Kasi nga, they are made of bits, zeros and ones. Yun ang gusto ng mga routers and computers. No? Next is primary zone. Primary are authoritative for a portion of DNS, meaning the one holding the information. No? Secondary zone naman, read-only lang, meaning you cannot delete. Okay. So what are DNS zones? I think client, let's say in client 2, tinatanong niya, client 2, ano ba IP nito? Tinanong niya, pining niya yung client 2. So binato ng DNS authorized server, the IP is 192. 168.2.46. Ganun lang yun. No? Ang DNS record naman, meron siyang 6 records. SOA, start of authority, meaning start of domain. Doon lang siya mag-serve ng DNS resolution. No? Name server or name resolver. Siya yung nagbabato ng IP address when you query. Ang host A naman, ito yung IPv4 address. Host AA IPv6 address. CNA naman, alias, no? Alias. SRV is pointing to multiple server. Let's say, cebupacificair.com, that could be pointing to hundreds of servers, no? Tawag doon, SRV records. Okay? Demonstration, paano install ang DNS? Napaka-simple. So, dito tayo sa server 2 kasi may DNS na dito. May DNS na dito sa server 1 eh. Dito siya, oh. Ayan ang DNS. Ayan, oh. May DNS record na eh. Na-generate siya during installation of Active Directory, right? So, meron na tayong DNS dito. Okay? So, sa forward lookup, meron siyang Nexus local. Nexus local, meron siyang A record, address record. Kaya pag pining mo yung server 1, it will come up with 10.1.1.21. Ping nga natin sa server 3. Server 3, yan. Server 3. Ping natin si ping server 1. O yun, binato sa atin. 10.1.1.21, 10.1.1.21. How about server? Gagawa ako ng record. Simple A record. A record lang, no? Let's say server 4 with IP address 1.1.24. Okay? Ayan. Okay, so meron siyang record pero does not exist. So if I ping this one, server 4, unreachable. Pero I will be able to get the A address, the IP address pala. Tingnan mo Oh, yun, nahugot ko 24. Okay? So 24 is the name resolver. Ito yung name resolvers which contains the information. Kaya alam niyo yun. Okay? Isa pa. Let's say pinalitan ko to. Pinalitan ko ng 25. Okay? So pag pining ko to, yun pa rin, di ba? Bakit? No? Bakit? Kasi nga, it's stored in cache. Okay? You have to clear the cache to come up with the accurate IP address. Na makiklear ka ng cache ko. So, ipconfig, display muna, display DNS. Yun Server 4 contains 24. Kaya pag pining ko, 24 talaga, di ba? So, how do you clear the cache? You can clear the cache by using release DNS. Release DNS. Release. Release ba? Release. Flash DNS pala. Nalimutan ko na. Flash DNS. Okay, binura ko na. So, let's check the cache. Display DNS. Walang laman, no? Display ko din, walang laman. So, if I ping server 4, we're gonna query directly yung DNS sa server 4. Lalabas to, .25. Tingnan mo. Oh, 25, di ba? Yun ang name resolver's responsibility to give you exact IP address. Okay? Any question? Any question? May tanong ba? Tanong before I proceed sa module 13? Module 13? Any question?
Sir, mga sample ng parang common issue sa DNS.
Yun nga, yung dinemo ko. Nagpalit siya ng IP address. No? Nagpalit to ng IP address. Naging 26. Nung pining niya, old record ang nalulook up niya. Ayun, 25 pa rin. Bakit? Kasi nga, he's reading from the cache. So, resolution doon, flash DNS. Yeah. Kailangan mo. Let's say Facebook, di ma-access. Ay, nagpalit pala ng IP address. Diba? Ngayon, may expiration yan, automatic. You just have to wait for a few seconds. No? Or reboot your computer. Ganun lang siya. Okay. Okay, ano ba? Next natin is create records in DNS. Actually, lecture lang tayo, no? So, demo ko na tayo. DNS replication pala. So you can create a DNS record using a DNS. You can install DNS in Admin Center or using PowerShell. Okay, sa server 2. And then dynamic creation and DHCP. So once you join the server sa domain, automatic i-register na yung DHCP. Pati DNS. Now you don't have to do anything. How to check if there's DNS? Get Windows feature. Yeah. If not, you can install using install Windows feature, DNS include management tool. No? Install natin. Sige. Sa secondary. Kasi ito na yung scenario natin na secondary. So ito yung primary. Ito yung secondary. Wala pa tong DNS, di ba? Wala. Wala na. Wala DNS. So, either using PowerShell or manual. Sige, mag-manual na lang tayo. So, install DNS. Ayun, DNS. Okay. Next. Restart. Install. Done. Tapos na pala. So, open DNS. DNS Manager. So, as you can see, wala tong record. Walang laman, no? Forward lookup. So, yung forward lookup naman dito, merong Nexus local. So, how do you propagate? How do you synchronize? How do you create secondary DNS? Yun ang tanong. Kasi nga, we need at least 2 DNS, di ba? So, module 13, we're gonna create advanced DNS failover and load balancing. Babalance natin yan, ha? So, ito yun. So, server 1, primary DNS. Server 2, failover DNS. Lilipat yan. Okay? Then, tetest natin ng client. Papatayin natin to. Dapat bigyan pa rin tayo ng name resolution kasi meron pa tayong failover DNS. Okay, so how do you propagate? So, step 1, you need to propagate this A record sa secondary server natin. So, paano i-propagate yan dito? So, there are 4 settings. Under the domain, no? 4 settings. 3 settings lang pala. So, right-click the domain you would like to propagate. Then, may 3 settings dito. So, first setting is name server. So, as of now, single lang siya. Server 1, di ba? So, question dito, what will be the name of the server that will perform as a secondary? Okay, na-detect niya. 2. Okay, na-detect yan. Is apply. Step 1. Step 2, start and then start of the how would you like to transfer? Allow zone transfer not to any. Unsecure yan. Only to server listed in name servers tab. Ito, lahat lang nakalista dito. Okay? In a step 2. Step 3, how would you like to store the data? No, dynamic updates. Non-secure and secure gusto ko. Okay. Yun, yung tatlong yun lang yun. And then on the secondary server, refresh. Which domain you would like to service. So gagawa ka ng new zone. You need to define the zone to be secondary ba? Which cannot delete records. No? Kasi ito primary. This is secondary. Anong zone name? Anong domain name? Nexus local. So we would like to copy this zone. What's the IP address of master server? 21, di ba? 10. 1.1.21. Enter. Ayun, na-detect niya. Finish. Ayun, nag-reflect na. Yun, okay. Server 4. Nag-propagate na. Server 3. Dalawa na DNS niya. Dual DNS na kaya. Any question? So, question, how will you push the 2 DNS sa client? Kasi, pag tinype mo, ipconfig all, meron lang siyang primary DNS. So, hindi pa rin gagana, no? Kailangan may secondary. Just in case namatay yung primary, you can resolve host name pa rin. No? Such as yung SQL Server, no? Yung mga server nyo, internal server. So, how do you do that, no? Remember kanina, naka-dynamic to. So, DHCP ang nagbabato ng DNS record. Parang, ba't DHCP, di ba? Ganun. So, ganun yung settings niya. So, we need to modify the DHCP. So, let's go sa DHCP. And we will define the 2 DNS. So, meron tayo ditong policy. Scope. Okay, nawala eh, no? So, di-delete ko na lang tong scope na to. Teka, nakikita pa ba? Wala, hindi kaya yung scope. Scope option. Kita ba dito? DNS. Gusto ko yung secondary DNS. Ayun! So, the reason being kung bakit isa lang ang DNS, kasi isa lang dinefine natin. So, mag-a-add ako ng secondary DNS. Kasi dalawa na yung DNS natin, right? Ayan. Add ka na yan. Okay. So, maging dalawa na. Now, we need to verify sa server 2 kung nag-propagate yung settings. Check natin. DHCP. Scope options. DNS. Lalim, ano? Hindi nag-propagate. So, you can do it manually or you can do a force replication. Pero gusto ko nang i-force. I-add manually. Ayun, add ko na secondary DNS. Okay? Now, how the client or how the, let's say, 2,000 users will get secondary DNS. Kasi as of now, isa lang talaga. Diba? So, ipconfig, release. Then ipconfig renew. Or they need to reboot their laptop, no? Ipconfig all. Yun! So, dalawa na DNS niya. Okay? So, all clients should be able to have both DNS before it can resolve DNS na. Ayun, so successful ang ating network implementation. So we were able to push 3 gateways plus 2 DNS. Highly resilient na yan mga client ninyo. Kahit mamatay itong isa, he can be able to resolve. No? Tingnan nyo ah. So what do you mean by then, sir? So, kasi as of now, server 1 na nagsiserve. No? Stop natin to. Stop natin yung DNS. Can he still query the DNS? Yes, of course. No? So, stop natin to. Totally stop. Okay, pinatay ko na DNS server 1. Now, question, mare-resolve pa ba yung server 4? Kasi ito, mapiping ko pa ba yan? 26 ba lalabas? Diba? Tingnan natin, ha? So, first of all, check natin baka may laman yung DNS. Or flash na natin straight para walang laman. Okay? Malinis, malinis. Okay? Now, piping natin si server 4. Mare-resolve ba to? If we were given that 26, we are connected to 22, meaning nag-kick in yung 22. If not, hindi natin ma-resolve. O yun, nag-kick in, 26. So, we are querying server 2 na, server 2. Okay? Pinatay ko na yung DNS pala dapat pinatay ko. Nalimutan ko. DNS, teka, sandali. Patayin natin DNS. Ba't DHCP pinatay ko? Nalito na ako. Patayin natin ang DNS. Stop. Ayan, patay na yan. Okay. Flash uli natin para malinis. Ping natin. Ping. Uy, ayaw. Uy, may delay ng content. Napansin nyo? So, kasi lumipat siya sa secondary DNS. Okay? So, it's working. Properly working. Ang ating DNS. Now, start ko na siya. Okay, advanced troubleshooting na natin yan. Start na ulit. Baka mag-crash. Any question? Tapos na tayo. Tapos na. Do you have any more question before we adjourn? So that's to give you a conclusion. We were able to fail over sa secondary DNS. Pinatay ko to. Tapos yung client, kinuwiri nating server kung pingable, resolvable, na-resolve ng failover. Same with DHCP, pinatay natin to. We still get IP address. Success! So we finish all the projects. No? Sa failover and troubleshooting. Ang balancing naman, ganito lang ang balancing. So, punta tayong DNS. Ang iba-balance mo is itong zone. Teka, wait. Saan ko nakita yun? Ano yan? Sa DHCP pala yan. So, the way they behave, if you notice, all record from 1 has been propagated sa secondary. Diba? So, it's just a matter of which one is going to query. This one or 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 this one. Na? So, isa pang di ko na demo pala yung reverse lookup. So, how do we resolve reverse lookup yung 10.1.1.24? Does not reply, no? Wala. Sino ba yung 24? Wala pala. 26. Walang reply, no? It should give us server 4. Dapat sumagot siya, server 4. Why? Kasi reverse lookup is not configure. So, configure natin, reverse lookup. Primary to, this is primary. So, to all DNS, propagate to all DNS, reverse lookup with the network ID 10.1.1.1. Okay? Okay. Next step is the A record should have pointer record. Why? So that will appear here. Ayun, sa reverse lookup pointer record. Okay? So the next time I query a reverse lookup 26, they should give us server 4. Tingnan mo. Oh, sumagot. Diba? Server 4. So that's reverse lookup, no? Now, is it propagated to server 2? Pa-propagate yan. May delay lang. Okay? So I'll give you a demonstration sa pandemo. Gagawa ko server 5 naman. Record A. Server 5 with an IP address of 192.1.6. Ay, hindi. 10 pala. 10.1.125. 10.1.125. Created. Yun server 5. Pero propagated ba? May delay. Okay. Refresh. Wala pa, di ba? So, how do you perform advanced DNS troubleshooting? So, how do you troubleshoot this issue? So, we need to force replicate. So, right-click on the domain. Reload. Okay, reload. Kita nyo refresh. Ayun. Na-propagate. Okay? So, ano yan? Forced replication yun. Tingnan natin if resolvable. Na-resolve natin. Okay. Can we perform reverse? Of course, hindi. Ba't tayo Ay, sumagot! Ba't nag-reverse siya? Teka. May record ba dito? Ayun, automatic nag-create siya ng reverse lookup kaya sumagot siya. Ayun. Okay, kasi na-enable na natin. Okay. Another record is CNAME record, alias. Let's say, alias niya file server 1. And file server 1 is pointing to server 1. Po-point mo lang doon sa server 1. Ayan na, may file server 1. So, propagate natin dito. How do you propagate? Anybody? Help me, come on. Anybody. Para yung CNAME mag-propagate dito. Anybody?
Right-click, reload, then reload.
Ayun. Kasi walang nangyayari, di ba? Wala. Right-click, reload. Reload. Okay. Refresh. Yun. Okay. So, the moment I ping FS1, resolve. Okay. Alias lang kasi yan eh. FS1 meaning file server 1, which is pointing to server 1. Yun lang. No? Yun yung alias. Na-understand na ba yung DNS? Main purpose niya? Okay. So, dyan tayo natapos. We finish up to module 14 ba? 13. Haba, no? 14, troubleshooting DNS. Nag-troubleshoot na tayo. Any question before we adjourn? Aga natin matapos. So tomorrow, I'll give you the IP address dito sa Skype chat natin. IP address. And how to connect sa server is ganito panoorin nyo kasi bukas ba magtanong kayo. Wala ako tomorrow. Type nyo lang MSTSC. MSTSC. Okay? And then, lalabas dito yung IP address. Let's say IP address 95.56.6.98. Then, you need to type yung port number. Okay? Bibigay ko yung port number dito din. No? And the username, ayun, ganun, administrator. No? Password 1, welcome. Then, makakonnect na kaya. Or, you can create your own virtual machine. Hyper-V. No? If you're using Windows 10, kailangan Pro. Hindi pwede Home Edition. So, paano mag-install ng Hyper-V sa inyong laptop? So, ganito yan. So, control panel. How to install Hyper-V? Programs. Programs and feature. Ay, shit. Hindi to. Turn Windows features on or off. No? And then, ayun no, Hyper-V. Kita niyo yan? Hyper-V. Kiklik nyo lang yan. Ha? Kung gusto niyo yung sarili niyo. You only need 6 gig RAM. Pero we'll provide you 6 gig tomorrow, 2 CPU, and 100 gig disk space. And then deadline Thursday morning 9 a.m. Shutdown ko na siya. Ha? 3 days siya up and running. Siya, okay? And then I'm gonna give you a link. Portal natin. Paano ba yung portal niya? Sandali, hanapin ko yung portal.
Ask ko lang po pala, sir.
Mhm.
Hindi ba magko-conflict yung mga access namin? pag
Hindi.
in-access namin yung server? Or parang magke-create ng
Individual.
tig-iisang user individual?
Hindi. Individual server kayo. No sharing.
Okay. Okay, individual server. Great po. Sige po.
Oo. So, walang gagamit
And
na.
kailan po pala mag-start yun? Like,
Tomorrow,
yung
9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay, sige po, klaro.
9 a.m. yes. So, 11 a.m.
And
PM.
then, ito pong, itong training natin na to, i-upload po to sa YouTube, no?
Sa YouTube, binigay ko na yung channel sa YouTube.
Okay. Madidelete po ba to
Bukas.
or like permanent na siya sa channel?
Permanent na yun sa channel. Pero ewan ko, baka mag-delete kami after 2 months, 3 months. Ganun.
Okay. Matagal-tagal pa naman.
Anyway,
Okay
3 days pa lang. 3 days lang naman yung access niya.
Sige po.
Okay, any question? Do you have any question before we adjourn? So,
Sir,
alis na
may
tayo.
question po.
Sige, go ahead.
Hindi ko makita yung settings to enable Hyper-V sa Windows 11.
Anong Windows ka? Pro or Home? Home ka siguro. Home wala.
Paano po
Ibili ka ng Pro.
Windows 11 Pro.
Hindi, Windows 10. 10 Pro lang. Okay.
Okay, sige po.
Sa Windows 11 meron din pero same lang din sa kanya. Yung instruction na binigay niya.
Same lang. Same lang yan.
Sir, may pahabol lang.
Sige, go ahead.
Ano to, sir? Sir, possible po ba na gumamit ng external storage pagdating dun sa folder redirection?
Babagal yun kung USB, no? Kailangan server talaga.
Like NAS, Network Attached Storage?
Pwede. Mag-NAS ka, mabilis-bilis din yun ng konti.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, any more question?
Sir,
Ano po?
Sige,
Sige,
go ahead.
siya muna.
paano sir mag-create ng Hyper-V host?
Hyper-V host? Yun,
Yes,
pinakita ko kanina.
Di ba sir, naka-link lang yun doon sa may host kayo sir, di ba?
In-install ko na yung Hyper-V. So, ito yung Hyper-V. Install mo lang Hyper-V. So, ano din yan? Server manager.
Windows 11.
Tapos, add roles. Dito rin yan. Add roles. Tapos, hanapin mo lang yung Hyper-V. Yun, no? Kita mo ta?
Sir, yung host ba sir? Yung
Yun nga.
server 2019.
Ganun din. Pareho lang.
Hindi sir, yung Windows mismo.
Windows to.
Di ba may tatlo tayong server?
Hmm.
Mayroong host.
Pareho lang.
Yung pang-apat sir, yung host din.
Hindi. Yung host is yung where the 3 virtual machine are hosting. You know? So, ito yung host ko. Di ba? Ito yung host ko. Ito yung bibigay ko. Host. Okay? So, paano ma-install ang Hyper-V? Ganun din. Server manager. Tapos, add roles. Hanapin mo lang yung Hyper-V. Yun na. Naka-install na kasi ito.
Yung VM na mismo sir.
Paano mag-create ng virtual machine? You mean?
Yung host. Diba,
Yung
sir,
virtual machine, may command PowerShell script na yan. Ito na yan. So, meron tayong project.
Di ba sir, yung tatlong server natin, nakalink lang doon sa main?
Hindi, nasa loob siya ng host.
Oo, sir.
Ito yan, no? So, meron tayong Hyper-V host, di ba? Tama?
Ito server 4.
Wala, hindi ko gagalawin yan. Kung gusto mo server 4, punta ka server 4, Hyper-V host mo. Kung meron ka pang memory, Hyper-V host. So, paano install yan? Ganun din. Same lang. So, kung nga server 4 to, so, kung nga click mo lang yan. Pareho lang method niya. Add roles. Click mo yan, Hyper-V. So, magiging Hyper-V na yan. Okay? Kung nga server 4 to. Click mo yung Hyper-V. Okay? Okay ba? Okay. Okay ba? Okay.
Sir, question.
Hello. Go ahead.
Do you have a direct link to install the Windows Server 2019?
What do you mean direct line?
Link.
2019? How to install? 2016 lang, 2019. 2019, yung ginawa ko kanina, Hyper-V.
I mean, kasi this is my first time to encounter this na, no?
Oo.
Paano magkaroon yung laptop ko ng Windows Server?
Hyper-V. Install ka muna ng Hyper-V. Inside the Hyper-V, install mo yung 2019. You mean you wanna install 2019 sa laptop mo, format mo, ganun?
Yes. Para
You need a DVD or USB. Pasok mo USB, boot ka dun sa server 2019.
kailan mo ipapasa yung ano, sir? Mayroon akong USB, okay? And then ang gagawin ko, next.
Download mo tong ISO to USB. So, buboot mo yung ISO to USB, download mo tong ISO to USB. So, download mo ISO to USB. Ayan, yan. So meron kang, or Rufus, no? Burn mo yung ISO. So, yung software na yan, download mo yan. Andiyan yung instruction. Okay, basahin mo yan. Andiyan yung instruction. Yung ISO mo, buboot mo dyan sa USB, then boot to USB. Okay, saan mo kunin yung ISO? Sa Microsoft.
Alright. Sir, can you send the direct link on Skype, please?
Ito?
Yes.
This one?
Yes.
Send mo na. Copy mo na lang, di mo kaya copy. Ito. Ayan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Para ma-install yung Windows Server, no, sa laptop ko.
Yes.
Okay.
Pero I think ang feeling ko, sir, ang tinatanong nila paano niyo i-run yung VMware dun sa running mo na Windows.
Wala na VMware, so hindi natin topic VMware. So we're gonna give you Hyper-V host tomorrow to perform the projects 1 to 14. So meron na kayong Hyper-V, install na yung Hyper-V. You only need to perform 1 to 14 projects. So the way we install the server is via PowerShell, not through USB.
Okay. Sir, I get the link. So after ko ma-install yung program, and then pagkatapos, meron na siyang Windows Server na
may Windows
na-install
19 na yan.
So ang next ko na gagawin is pupunta ako sa control panel, and then
enable Hyper-V. Ganito lang siya. So punta ka ng control panel.
Okay, control
panel. Ayan control panel, di ba? Programs.
Okay.
Turn Windows features on or off.
Okay.
Tapos may makikita kang Hyper-V. Yan.
Okay. Put a check mark and then click OK lang.
Okay lang. Then reboot.
Okay. And then
magkaka-Hyper-V na yan.
And then pag naka-Hyper-V na siya after rebooting,
you can perform the
ko na
hands-on
yung...
lab na.
Okay, perfect.
You need to create switch, ha? Remember, may switch ka pa.
Switch.
Yeah, yung Nexus
nandoon
switch.
naman yun sa video, makikita ko naman yun, di ba?
Yes,
okay.
Exactly.
So 9 AM tomorrow, isisend mo yung video, tama?
Tsaka yung lahat ng links to
dito
server access.
Dito sa sir, sa Skype. Perfect, thank you so much.
Okay, any more question?
Sir, baka meron kang Facebook account kung sakaling hindi ka nag-access sa Skype.
Skype lang.
Skype lang.
Skype lang. Okay. And support lang 7 AM to 3 PM kasi may work din ako. So I'm not gonna answer after 3 PM. Na? So if you can post, if you gonna post question after 3 PM, will be answered by the following day. Na? Kasi may trabaho din ako.
Okay.
So if you have any question, just watch the video. Ulitin nyo lang. So perform nyo yung triple P, play, pause, perform. Yun lang siya.
Sir, pahabol ulit.
Sige, go.
Sir, nakita ko kasi gumagamit ka din ng VMware. Alin ba yung mas maganda, the Hyper-V or the VMware?
Anong mas actually, pareho lang naman sila. Ang server ko kasi VMware lang siya. Kaya doon ko na hinost.
Okay. Kala ko may malaki pa yung diferensya pagdating dun sa mga features niyo eh.
Maraming diferensya.
Which is the better is, alin ba dyan, sir? The VMware or the Hyper-V?
Better? Well, depends sa sa environment nyo. Kung ano ba yung gusto nyo gawin. Pero para sa akin, VMware mas maganda. Mas kompleto.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, any more question before we go?
Excuse me, sir. Sir, yung installation tsaka ano ng 2019 server, same lang din po ba sa lower version?
You mean 2016, ganon? Oh, pwede yun. Gagana yan 2008. Gagana pa yan.
Same lang din po yung ano nun, yung mga config, ganun. Yung
Command,
mga
oo. Pero you need
command.
to install the module, PowerShell module. Download mo yung latest PowerShell module.
Kasi usually, di ba, mga lower versions pa yung gamit ngayon. Wala pang mga 2019.
Mga luma. Pag hindi
Opo.
gumana, you need to find the equivalent command.
Noted, sir. Thank you po.
Any more? So,
One last thing, sir. Can we use like Chrome OS to do the activity or just Windows?
Windows lang.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, any more question? Wala na. So, I'm hoping na you learned something. Sabi ko nga, you learn by experience. So, you have to perform hands-on lab, no? Without performing, it will not make sense. Hindi maganda yung nanonood lang ng YouTube, no? So, perform nyo to. Tapos, meron kaming Facebook page. If you can leave positive feedback, that will help us to help more people. So, punta lang kayo sa Nexus. Nexus. Tama, Nexus pala. Sa Nexus, no? Please leave a positive feedback. No, Nexus Cloud IT Solution. Punta lang kayo dyan. Tapos iwan lang kayo ng positive feedback para makatulong kami sa mga nangangailangan. Kahapon may graduation, no? Si Cisco naman to kahapon. Ngayon, graduation natin. Sayang, wala kayong mga picture. Pwede ba mag-photo op? Pwede ba mag-picture? Lagyan nyo ng picture. Tatagal lang kayo, no? Para ma-post lang natin. Ito kasi meron silang picture. Okay, wala, hindi natin malalagay, sayang. Anyway, thank you for enrolling. I hope you learned something and let's chat tomorrow, no? Okay, bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Ito
Thank you,
pala,
sir.
pwede mag-pictorial. Sandali, meron pa pala tayong pictorial ito. Snag it. Sandali lang, wag mo na. Ay, lumabas na iba. Yeah. Napicturean ko yung konti. Asan na ba? Paano ba i-hide tong chat natin? Never mind. Pictorial tayo. Yan, na-pictorial ka na. Stop ko muna yung recording. Running pa pala recording.
Sir, last question by the way.
Sige, go ahead!
Okay. By the way, gusto kong magka-certificate sa CCNA at saka CCNA 200-301
Oh yeah, that's
at
good.
saka sa COMSIA. So, mayroon ka bang ma-recommend na
training? Kami. Meron kami Cisco.
okay,
Meron
pero
kami
ang
CCNA.
di ba sir magbabayad ako?
Of course, yeah.
Sa review, siyempre magbibigay ka na yung review.
Sa exam,
Magaranti ba
sa
niyo sir
center.
na magagaranti ba ninyo sir na papasa yung student? Kasi sayang kasi yung
Depende,
pangbayad ko.
depende sa student kung nag-aaral. Kung di naman
Ay,
nag-aaral,
ganun pala
babagsak
yun,
talaga siya. So, ang guarantee niya, nasa estudyante kasi wala kami dun sa examination, di ba? Wala kami. Pero, we can guarantee you na papasa ka dahil we have ibang story sa face-to-face hands-on lab eh. Ibang story sa study, then ibang story na naman yung review. Ngayon, kailangan mag-review talaga. No? Magugulat kayo sa review, nalimutan ko. Pag nalimutan mo, wala talaga, babagsak talaga yan. Ngayong reviewer namin, yung exact question na lalabas sa examination. Pag yun nakabisado mo and naintindihan mo, papasa ka nun, syempre.
Ay, talagang parehong-pareho?
Oo!
Wow.
Exact question lalabas. Ngayon, kung nalimutan mo, sa day na exam, babagsak ka talaga nun. Pero nasa reviewer namin yan. Lahat naman ganun eh. Kahit
Imposible naman babagsak ka, sir. Nandun na lahat eh.
Oo, kung nandun na
Parang
lahat.
inulit mo na lang eh, di ba?
Yes, exactly. So,
kasi medyo mahal yung bayad kasi, sir eh. So,
mahal niyan. 17,000 ba yun? $350 something.
ganun.
Mahal yan. Nanghinayang ako sa mga hindi nag-aaral. No? Kaya kailangan mag-simulation. So, meron munang simulation bago kayo mag-exam. Huwag kayo sasabak na walang simulator.
Exactly. Sir, may nag-o-offer kasi sa akin, mga Indiano ba, na i-review kanila and then saka ka na magbabayad pag pumasa ka na sa exam. Anong masasabi mo sa kanila? Legit ba sila?
Kilala eh. Ewan ko, hindi ko sila kilala. Kasi sila magbabayad ng exam, bago mag-exam, kailangan bayad.
Exactly. Tama na. Oo. Hindi ka ba nag-try mag-work, sir, ng cruise ship? Barko?
Cruise ship? Hindi.
O kasi ang lalaki ng sahod lalo
Magkano,
na
magkano pare?
sa skill mo.
Magkano?
Ako sir, first timer pa lang kasi ako. Pasampa pa lang ako ngayong September sana.
Oo.
Natanggap na ako. Yun yung in-acquired ko yung lahat ng training na kailangan ko. Starter, ano lang, 118,000 sa peso. Starter lang yan siya na posisyon. Pero kagaya mo, nasa ano ka na, 300,000 ka.
Hindi
300
ako,
to
no?
500.
700,000 a month na ako eh.
Laki na, no?
Oo,
Diyan
ano
sa,
ako eh. Dito ako sa Australia, contractor ako. $800 a day, so $16,000 a month ang sweldo ko. No? So kung gusto niyo mag-abroad, mag-student visa kayo. No? Pakita ko sweldo ko para share ko ulit. Share, para ma-inspire kayo, not to impress you. No? I'm not trying to impress anybody. Gusto ko lang, kung gusto niyo malaking kita talaga, as in 700,000 a month. O, hindi, sabihin natin kalahating milyon na lang, kalahating milyon. No? So, share ko tong screen ko. Share na. Saan ba yung share screen? Ito, share. Kita niya yan? Kita niya?
hindi pa, sir.
Hindi po, sir.
Ha?
Hindi po, sir.
Pero ang taas na kasi na experience mo, sir. More than 20 years na.
Ay, hindi ko pala na-click. Okay. Okay. Hindi, okay lang yun. Stepping stone. Ito, gumagalaw ba yung mouse? Nakikita niya?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, pakita ko yung sweldo ko. So, this is just to impress. Not to impress you. This is to inspire you. Gusto ko lang ma-inspire kayo na ang IT is financially rewarding.
Exactly.
Okay,
Hindi pa kasali yung
magandang...
training dyan, sir, ha? Sa Nexus. Sideline mo lang to.
Sideline ko lang to. So, pakita ko yung payroll natin. Payroll ko talaga. Payslip. Da-download ko lang ha. Ito live talaga yan, galing sa email ko. Ayan, email ko yan, email ko. Ito yung agency ko, Green Lights. Pinakita ko. Kinlik ko ha, tapos company name, nalabas dito. Ayan Nexus IT, no? Ta-download, ayan Nexus IT. Da-download ko download ko. Ayan, download. Open ko, ayan. Ito medyo,
600,000 eh.
ito $12,000. Medyo maliit kasi absent ako ng isang linggo eh. $12,000. So meaning, 12,375 times 37 pesos palitan eh. 457
Isang
buwan.
buwan.
Maliit pa yan. Kasi absent ako isang linggo. Pakita ko yung dati kong payroll. So, green lights. Yung regular talaga. Kasi tinamad lang ako niyan eh. Tinamad ako niyan. Ito, nung July. July. Malinaw pare. July 2023 Okay, yan. Download natin. Ayan, na-download. Open na. Saan ba yan? Ito ba yan? Ito yan. July. Ito. Yan. Ito yung full monthly na nakukuha. Ayan, pangalan ko pare. Christopher Belaventura. Okay? So, 750 isang linggo. So, magkano ang sweldo? Ito yung normal ko, monthly, 16,500.
Wow.
Ayan. Kita niyo ba? So,
Hindi, sir. Napuwing ako sa laki ng...
Napuwing ka ba? Calculate natin, magkano yan, tol? Magkano yan? 16,500 times 37 pesos, Australian dollar to peso. 610,000 pesos isang buwan, pare.
Grabe.
Okay na ba sa yan? Ngayon question, paano ma-achieve yan? Ako nag-student visa ako dito. Mag-apply kayong student visa sa Accentrex. Mother company namin kasi to, kaya binibenta ko. So punta lang kay Accentrex. Student visa ako eh. Accentrex, tol. Accentrex. No? Accentrex. Sister company ni Nexus yan. Kami rin yung magpa-process ng visa niya. So, yan. Pare, applyan nyo to. So, Australia Study and Migrate. As of now, tol, walang IELTS. Walang show money. Nung nag-migrate ako, 1 million ang kailangan, pakita mo. Kailangan meron kang English test. Ngayon, wala yan, tol. For the month of September, August. Kaya kailangan mag-apply na kayo ngayon. Free airport pick-up yan, tol. No? Ang visa processing, 6 to 60 days. Meron kang works, 20 hours. Student ka muna. Ako nag-student ako ng 2 years. And then nagustuhan ako ng IBM. Sabi ng IBM, hire ka na namin. Oh, sige. Kagat naman ako, no? Pakuto naman ako. Syempre, hanggang stepping stone lang yan, tol. Stepping stone lang yan. So, mag-apply kayo dyan, ha? So, send ko yung link. Apply niya, mare. Chat nyo lang to. Chat nyo to. So, Monday to Friday, may nagre-reply. Yan. So, hi. Gusto ko ng sweldo na 60K a month. Siyempre, sasagot yan. Sir, hindi ko kami employment agency. No? Text niyo yan, WhatsApp. Student visa ina-apply namin. Okay? So when? Every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 2 to 4, where ito yung office nila. Okay? Okay, applyin niyo yan. Nakita niyo, legit to, 210 ang sweldo. Asan ba yung sweldo ko? Ayan. Oh. Nakita niyo naman talo. 16,000.
Sir,
Kita
Bigla.
niyo
ano na
ba?
pong position mo?
Position ko, solution architect lang ako sa AWS / DevOps engineer. 16,500. Okay? So, totoo ba yan? So, ganito, maghanap ng trabaho para makita ninyo. So, ako, naghanap lang ng trabaho, seek.com. Okay, seek.com. Okay, DevOps. Type mo na DevOps pa eh. DevOps engineer. Yan. DevOps, AWS, and Azure ang ginagawa ko. Ano? Inside the AWS, Windows pa rin yun. Ayan, nakita mo, Cloud Engineer, 172,000 a year. Okay, magkano yan? Magkano yung 172,000 a year? Permanent yan. Okay, ayoko ng permanent eh. 172,000 a year times 37 pesos. 6 million, pare. Okay, divided by 12.
Wow.
Sa isang buwan, kalahating milyon. Okay na ba yan?
Pilot na yan, sir. Nasa
So, ang ganda, mag-apply kayo sa Nexus. Nexus sa Accentrex. Ngayon, malaki na ba yung 16.5? Maliit pa yan. Magkano yung, ulitin ko, magkano ba yung 610? 16,000. Ito, to inspire you, ha? Kasi, syempre, gusto ko namang umasenso yung kapwa Pinoy natin. Kaya nga, parang giveaway ko na tong training na to. No? Magkano lang ang tuition fee nyo? 2,800 lang. O yan, 610, isang buwan. Malaki ba yan? Well, sa Pilipinas, malaki. No, pero ako kasi, syempre, matanda na ako. Gusto ko malaki. Dalawa asawa ko. Dalawa yung trabaho ko. Isa dito, may isa pa ako sa government naman. So, i-times 2 mo yan, tol. Dalawa yung trabaho. Kasi work from home lang, tol. So, dalawa laptop ko. Isa sa government, isa yung sa Dell naman. No? So, 1.2 million isang buwan. Work from home, nasa bahay lang ako. Times 12 months. Non-stop yan. 14 million a year, pare. Okay?
Grabe.
O, di ba? Inspiring. So paano ma-achieve yan? Mag-enroll ka lahat ng course sa Nexus. Cisco, AWS, Azure, cybersecurity. Kailangan lahat yan alam mo. Okay? Yun lang. Mahirap. Hindi ganun kadali. Kasi ako, 20 years na ako. Matagal na ako eh. Kung starting ka siguro, probably 300,000 to 400,000 a month. Malaki pa rin, di ba? Malaki pa rin yun, pare. IT, oh. Mga training ng IT, online lang. Hindi mo kailangan maging doktor na kailangan mag-intern ka sa UST, di ba? Hindi mo kailangan.
Exactly.
Talagang simulation lang. Simulation lang sa computer mo. All you need is a good trainer, a good school na they've been there. No? Kami, we've been there. Done and dusted. Nadaanan na namin yan. What we're doing is we're sharing our experience. Yun lang yan. No? Okay.
Sir, mas prefer mo ba yung training sa lahat, sa training sa Nexus or sa internship mismo yung i-recommend mo?
Depende kasi pag nag-internship ka, palilinisin ka lang ng mga computer eh. Pakipunas nga yung monitor, ganyan lang yun eh. Ang kailangan mo software skills, no? Sabihin ng intern, pakireset nga yung password. Wala naman DFS sa password, di ba? Meron bang FSRM doon? Wala. Hindi mo dadaanan yan. Kaya kailangan mag-aral talaga, pare.
Sir, meron na ba kayong meron na ba kayong online lang na yung sa ethical hacking?
Meron kami face-to-face tsaka online. Katatapos lang last week yata.
Nung naging core po ako sa Messenger, sabi lang face-to-face lang ang meron.
Tinanggal muna namin kasi iba may corporate account kasi na gusto face-to-face. So, face-to-face muna namin.
Okay. Kasi nandito din ako sa Perth.
Malayo ka. Sa
Nandito
Perth
ako sa
ka? Andiyan ka. IT ka mo. Kamusta? Welcome. How's the weather in Perth?
Ngayon, mainit tapos biglang lalamig.
Oo nga, abnormal.
Kaya marami nagkakasakit.
Kasi mag-i-spring na. Winter kasi ngayon. Mag-i-spring na September 1. So, di maintindihan ng weather.
Gusto ko sana mag-take ng CCA-A tsaka yung sa ethical hacking pero online lang kasi wala yung...
Dati naman nung pandemic, puro kami online. Ngayon gusto nila face-to-face. Kaya nag-face-to-face kami.
I mean, okay lang naman face-to-face kaso wala ata kayo dito sa Perth. Diyan lang sa Sydney ata tsaka sa Philippines.
Sir, magkano nga pala ang kailangan na financial pag nag-apply dyan sa sa Australia?
Ang tuition fee kasi, chat mo na lang siya, si Pauline yung magchat-chat sa'yo.
At saka,
Oo.
sir, pag natapos lahat ng course na inoffer ng Nexus and then na-master mo yun, qualified ka na mag-apply dyan sa Australia, possible, no?
You need at least 5 years experience.
5 years experience.
Oo. So, may experience ka naman for sure, di ba? Gawin mo lang 5.
Well,
Hindi. I mean, mag-student visa ka pala, mag-aaral ka, hindi ka naman mag-work eh. So, iba dito, part-time student, nag-work sa mga hotel, restaurant, ganun lang, first 2 years. And then, hanggang makakita ka na employer.
so ibig sabihin, hindi mo
Student
na
lang.
direct sa IT na trabaho?
Hindi mo na. Wala pang ganun. Student muna
Okay.
kami. Pero
So,
soon, magkakaroon kami skilled migrant. Pero mahal ang,
Sir,
tuition,
sir, pag
ang
student,
processing no,
sobrang
300,000.
sobrang laki ng gagastusin dyan for sure, no? Kasi gagastos ka ng
Every
tirahan and then,
every 2 months, every 3 months, $2,000 binabayad sa tuition fee. Hulugan ng tuition fee.
okay.
Pero estudyante ko kumikita ng 800 a week dollars. Laki na nun, pare. Kaya gusto nila makalipad agad. Pag migrant naman, matagal. Years ang abutin mo. Tapos madedenay pa. Kaya maganda mag-student habang
Sige,
bata.
sir.
Okay.
Well, salamat sa advice mo and I really inspired, no, the way you teached. Napakadaling-dali sa'yo.
Gusto kong
And then,
ma-inspire kayo lahat.
we are inspiring
Tapos
talaga.
bigyan nyo kami feedback. Ha?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you very much. Thank
Thank
you.
you,
I
sir.
hope you learned
Thank you,
something.
sir.
Bye.
Bye,
you, sir.
sir.
Thank you. God bless.
Bye, sir.